Whatever you try, as good as it gets, it's hardly a goal. She said so, and never say no, or I'll lose my temper every time, every single day. I wish you'd go on to 74, 75, she said so, like a soap on TV, nothing but bubbles, every time, every single day. And every night he worked like a slave, pondered and saved a freight, so he wore himself out. It came down to bubbles every time, every single day. The trip to the moon, his mighty balloon, it came down too soon and strange, so at the time of its fall, she died without warning, suddenly tired, leaving him old and gray. You don't know why, but surely I'll go on right now. Surely I'll go on right now. Surely I'll go on right now. Surely I'll go on right now.
Hello. Sabrasta, Warren Cassie, JR, Solipsist X, Heroes and Diamonds, Shazar, Enkthar, Chipmunk. Hope everybody's doing good today. Thank you, Rasta, for the tier 2, 45 months. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, Rasta Ferio. You will be remembered. Heroes and Diamonds, thank you for the tier 1, 9 months. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Heroes and Diamonds, you will be remembered. My brain went on a whole journey there. I was thinking about the fact that everyone, when they have like a 9-month sub, they make Twitch baby jokes. And then I told myself in my head, I'm not going to do that. And then I told myself, if I did that, ironically, that could be funny. And then I was like, never mind. That's the whole journey I was going on for the 5 seconds there that I was silent. What's up, Seraphim? What's up, Aloche? How are you doing today? How is everybody doing? It's warm in here for some reason. Let's see. Let me launch dispatch. I can have at least something to be in the background. All right. Cool. So yeah, I'm assuming most of you here saw the long update that I posted in the announcements on Discord, as far as the rest of the schedule for Dispatch. Episode 5 tonight, episode 6 on Sunday, episode 7 on Tuesday, and episode 8 on Thursday. That's pretty much what I'm aiming for right now. And I think I'm gonna go with that. We'll see if I change my mind. If on Sunday I feel differently, if I feel like I want to do Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then take the rest of the week before Silksong. I don't know. That I think I would rather spread a little bit, or to avoid having a longer break. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, Silksong starts on the 15th. That's guaranteed. 10 days from now. Feels good. I haven't waited as long as some of you for Silksong, obviously, but yeah, kind of crazy that I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna get to play Silksong in about 10 days. And yeah, I also posted a few ideas about what I feel might come next after Silksong. I've mentioned Esoteric Ebb on the channel before because I played the demo a little bit during Next Fest, and it seems alright. It seemed alright. I hadn't played too much of it. I played the first 5 minutes of the demo. It seemed decent. But like I said, we talked about that I think last time. I'm not into fantasy as much as I am into other sort of genres of fiction. But I'm seeing the reviews starting coming out. Some people from the disco community, namely Jamrock Hobo, talked about Esoteric Ebb in very, very praising words. And it seems like a lot of the disco community is sort of starting to get their eyes on it. And from what I can tell, it actually kind of it subverts a lot of the typical fantasy stuff. There seems to be a lot more to it than just your regular medieval fantasy. So that got me a little excited. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty curious about it. My only concern is that there's no voice acting, right? So I'm gonna have to read everything, which kind of scares me a little bit. I'm not a great I don't read very well out loud when it comes to English. As you might have seen in the past, like in Blueprints, for instance, or whatever, when there were those long reads. So I don't know. Reading a novel's worth of fiction on stream, that's a little scary to me. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's an interesting experience. Maybe I'll get to do some voice acting or whatnot. It could be funny, you know. Like, obviously, I'm not a great voice actor or anything, but it can be fun to do voices. I did that during Hollow Knight, I think, and it was, you know, it was pretty funny. I'll get to do it again during Silksong. That's going to be pretty funny too. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it could be something. It could be something to try. And maybe if it goes super well, then it will, you know, it will be something that I can not be self-conscious about in the future. Games that aren't dubbed, right? So yeah, maybe that's something I need to do, and we'll see how it goes. What's up, Credo? I was sleeping last night. Wildly enough, I woke up with a terrible migraine yesterday. So I wouldn't have been able to stream even if I hadn't done the whole schedule change. So yeah, I then kept sleeping all night. So I didn't watch Naz play Nine Souls, but I'm excited to watch some of it tonight. I've seen a bit of Nine Souls on someone's channel about a year ago. It seems cool. It seemed like a really neat game. Hope Naz is enjoying it. Have you replayed Hollow Knight on your own time in the past after streams? No, I haven't touched Hollow Knight since I finished streaming it. What's up, Reki? In Disco Elysium, you also tended to read a lot of text despite them being voiced. Yeah, but it's not like the whole novel's worth, right? We'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. I think, well, you know, there's a whole Silksong before I have to make a decision about Esoteric Ebb. I want to see how, you know, I want to see how it goes. Also in terms of like Twitch viewership and if a lot of like the disco sort of community. Because obviously I do have a lot of people in my community that are disco fans, and the reason for that is a huge amount of my followers in the past couple of years have been from not only the, you know, the live playthrough of disco, but also the videos that Jamrock Hobo made and in which I appeared. Those brought a lot of new followers, and the playthrough on YouTube actually keeps bringing in people. You know, so I feel like a lot of my more recent community and the core community of this channel is pretty into disco, right? Which means if a lot of people get into Esoteric Ebb and a lot of people, you know, if the community of Disco Elysium gets tuned in to that game, it could be a very good game for my channel. Like, it could actually perform pretty well, which would be good. But yeah, we'll see. There's always, obviously I always think about like, should I wait and then, you know, wait until the game gets a bit more of a following maybe, and then, you know, get into it. But I don't know, it doesn't seem like a game that has a lot of hype in terms of like the bigger streamers, because obviously, you know, it's way too slow paced and text heavy and all that for that kind of streaming. Maybe it could be good for me, right? Like if I was, I don't know, maybe not a lot of people will stream that game, and it would be nice to be in here early for once instead of way late. But yeah, Silksong first for sure. Which hopefully will give plenty of you time to play the game yourself if you want to play it. Yeah, that's true, Warren. And then we'll see how it goes. After Esoteric Ebb, my eyes are set on Seros, which will be out by that time, obviously. We'll see. Seros is a bit of a, I don't know, it's in a weird spot for me. I think it's going to be quite popular on Twitch when it first comes out, because it's Sony exclusive. A lot of people like Returnal, but I think it's going to make the rounds for the first couple weeks in like the big streamer spheres and all that. So Sony, you know, paying for ads, of course. And then after that, we'll see. Yeah, I'm going to obviously be in quite a bit later, a few months later. I don't know. I really liked Returnal, so obviously, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see. And then sometimes down the line, later this year, probably in the last couple months of the year, Disco Elysium second playthrough. I think is going to be my plan. 3 years later, we return to Revachol. Can't believe it. It's going to be already 3 years by then. I mean, right now it's 2 years since I finished the game, but it's going to be 3 years since I started it when we started the second playthrough. But yeah, I'm trying to basically find the next I'm trying to find a nice you know, the name I'm looking for, when you alternate between one thing to the other. Trying to alternate, but I don't know, there's a name for that. Between something that's more gameplay heavy and something that's more story heavy, right? Balance? Yeah, but not... I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. In French, we say une alternance. Alternation? That doesn't sound very... Succession? What's up, Michael? The Bishless. Pivot? No. Oh, basically the idea of going, you know, gameplay heavy, story heavy. Gameplay heavy, story heavy. Gameplay heavy, story heavy. Alternating between those two things. I'm trying to look for the name. Alternation's a word, but it doesn't... I feel like there's a more well-known word for that. Subsim. I'm not trying to look for a definition. I'm trying to look for the word, the noun that means altern. I know alternate. It's a synonym of alternation, probably. Alternation synonym. Juggling, juggle. Rotation. Variation. I don't know, weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking of the French word and it's messing with my brain. I guess rotation works. Yeah. Yeah, rotation seems to work. But yeah, I'm thinking... been chipping away at the edited playthrough of Disco. Hopefully it will draw some more eyes. And then people over to Twitch in anticipation of a second playthrough, if you don't mind me asking. As you plan on doing some TikTok, have you shared any details about that? Nope. But it has nothing to do with... It has no direct connection to the content I'm doing on the Twitch channel. It's related in part to gaming, but it has nothing to do with what I'm doing on the channel, so it's not gonna like overlap with anything you're doing, for sure. But I haven't shared any details, because I want to make sure, I want to finish the prototype I'm working on, and then like a first proper... I finished the prototype actually, but now I want to do like a proper first, you know, episode of that. It's only like... It should be like 1.5 minutes long, something like that. But I want to make sure the concept fully works before I commit to it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how Silksong goes. We'll see how, you know, how if it sort of brings momentum to the channel, if we get a few new followers out of it, if it brings some life to the channel a bit. If it does, I'll probably feel more comfortable doing something a little more risky, like Esoteric Ebb or whatever. If it doesn't, I don't know, I might have to do something safe like Elden Ring Season 2. But I'm not sure yet. No. So if the project works, Warren, I'm probably gonna also publish it in the form of shorts, which we'll have to decide if I'm thinking I'm gonna do it on my own name channel, right? It's for the sake of cleanliness, but we'll see. But yeah, do you have any sort of timeline for like the edited? We can talk about that offline if you prefer, but because, you know, obviously if the second playthrough of Disco comes around November, you know, I don't know how we would maybe draw a wrench in your plans for an edited playthrough of Disco, right? I don't know how much progress you've made on that or how it's been going, but my plan would be to finish it up before the second playthrough. Yeah, that's the thing I've been thinking, though. I didn't think about that when I was starting to make, you know, think about the rest of the year would be, but it's like, is it something that you plan on releasing in like one video, or is it gonna be a series? Series? Yeah. Because yeah, I'm just thinking out loud, but I feel like if that's something that's gonna start being published, it would need to be over at least a couple months before I do the second playthrough, right? Or maybe not, I don't know. What's up, Redacted? I don't know, I haven't really thought about all those factors, but because it needs a little time to, you know, be out there and alive and all that, I guess. Yeah, let's just talk about it offline at some point. Did you ever play Return of the Obra Dinn? Yes, it was one of the first games I played after I returned on stream, actually, 2022. I thought it was okay. I thought the game was very strong in the first half. I thought the second half of the game was pretty weak. It felt like it failed to reinvent itself enough gameplay-wise to keep my interest. It started feeling very tedious and boring on the second half of the game. And I felt like the story payoff wasn't really... It didn't really... The payoff felt a bit disappointing based on the build-up. But my very first impressions for like the couple first streams was really good. But yeah, anyway, we'll see. I really hope Silksong is gonna be a good game for the channel. I kind of need something, you know, kind of need something sort of a little bit more momentum building. Because yeah, it's been a little rough for a while now. I mean, Blueprints did. We were doing decent numbers with Blueprints, but it felt like a lot of the core community just showing up for Blueprints. We, comparatively to like sort of the average viewership we had for Blueprints, the number of followers over the course of the playthrough was extremely low. Extremely low. It was, yeah, it didn't bring a lot of new people to the community. Like the average numbers were legitimately better than Disco, but the amount of new followers was like a tenth of that. So it was kind of weird in that regard. Even like something like Cyberpunk, right, had about the same average numbers as Blueprints, but brought 20 times more followers. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm trying to think, but when was Cyberpunk? It was like July 2024 or something? June, July 2024? Was it before or after Subnautica? I don't remember. I used to have a fucking VOD collection that I could just look at and see when things were. That doesn't exist anymore, thanks Twitch. Oh, I mean, I guess I never deleted... Hold on, is it still in there? Hold on, I need to check that. Content collection. The collections are still there. The folders never deleted. Oh, that's great. Soma was in August 2024. Man, that game was great. What's the next game by the people who made Fractional? Fractional? Whatever the name of that dev is. The guys who made Soma. They have a new game coming out, right? Fictional games. Ontos, yeah, that's the one. I'm looking forward to that one very much. Subnautica was after Cyberpunk. Okay. Yeah, Subnautica was the last game we've played that had some real momentum on the channel, and that was almost 2 years ago at this point. A little scary. That was the last, like, we had a really good stretch there for a sec. Disco, Cyberpunk, Subnautica. There was a little Baldur's Gate in between. That didn't go so well, but that was mostly because I hated the game. But yeah, Disco, Cyberpunk, Subnautica. That was a really good stretch there. Before that, we had The Witcher, Red Dead 2. Those were pretty good games. Hollow Knight before that, of course. Oh, I'm lying, actually. Hold on. Elden Ring did pretty okay. Early 2025. That game did pretty okay. Never mind. In terms of followers. Yep. But everything after Elden Ring has been a bit muted, reactions-wise. You know, that's those are the result, like the consequences of doing variety. Variety is not easy. What's up, Strange Pie? What's up, Mystique? But yeah, it's always a balancing act of, you know, I can't just play because there's games that I know are going to do better than others, right? I can tell, kind of, you know. Sometimes I'm surprised, right? Like, Blueprints, in terms of, like, average viewership, did a lot better than I thought. The following numbers were much more what I expected, which was nothing. So it's, you know, I can tell sort of what's going to do okay and what's not. But I can't just chain the games that are going to do well, because then once I run out of those, then what do we do, right? I kind of feel like I have to pace those things so we can have like long-term sort of ups and downs, I guess. Yeah, for sure, Warren. Which again, like I think the problem is also partially due to the fact that I didn't like those games very much, People that like Expedition 33 want to hear about how great the game is. Nobody wants to hear constructive criticism or even like simply critique of the game. That is just what it is. So because at TwitchCon panel, all the panelists basically said viewers are there for the person and to lean into authenticity over performance. I don't know how that's... How does that contradict anything I said, DJ? I feel like that's a side topic to the conversation. The implication that one's content is orthogonal, or... Are you sure? Wait, what does orthogonal mean in that sense? Do I have a different understanding of that word? Because French? No, it is the same word. I'm not sure what that means then. Subjespo. So here's the thing, and we've had a conversation before, but the way it works, and from my experience at least, you're gonna have your core community, and most of that core community is gonna be there regardless of what you play, because they're here to watch you, right? And obviously it doesn't, you know, you can be part of the core community and not necessarily watch everything, but let's just say like the bulk of the core community is going to be most of your, you know, like, I would say it's going to be a good 50%, depending on the game, like a 50 to 30% of your viewers. That's what I'm estimating. The fuck? Never mind. Yep. But then, what makes the bulk of a viewership almost every time is gonna be the tourists, right? People who are gonna just show up for a specific game, and most of those are gonna lurk, always, right? They're not going to really participate in chat very much because they're probably not very interested in even joining a community. They're just there to watch a bit of the game, watch someone else play, watch their reactions, yada yada. And then once that game is over, they'll be on their way, right? No, I think I think those streamers are just wrong. I don't think they realize how much of their viewership comes from tourists. I think that's but I don't blame them. When you have several thousand viewers, it's hard to realize that only maybe 300 to 500 of them are core viewers, and then everything else is just the tourists that get attracted. But you're so big at that point that you always get a lot of tourists regardless, right? Because you're so big. You're on the front page, you get a lot of promotion, you get, you know, social medias are usually pretty big as well. So, you know, your name spreads a lot. You get all raids from other bigger streamers, right? Like all that stuff plays into the fact that they don't realize how much of their viewership is actually, you know, tourists. And that if they were to go live without a game name, without putting a game category, and just, you know, chat about boring things for a little bit, their viewership would be down to a quarter of what they're used to, right? But just showing up on the front page, like a lot of, you know, that does a shit ton of work for you. Or even being high in a category that's quite popular, you know. But yes, they're correct. I don't, maybe saying they're wrong is false, because their statement says, I mean, I haven't heard the statement myself, but it says viewers are there for the person. Yes, that's true. Your core viewership and the ones you want to retain over time, those that are really becoming a part of your community, they're going to be here for you, and that's what you want, especially if you do variety, right? And there's, you know, there's a few of you out there that will be there regardless of what I'm doing. And that's great. You guys are probably the most important part of, you know, of what makes a channel, right? You're the bulk of, like, you're the foundations of what we're building. And then when we get into a category with a lot of people, you help bringing more people in, because, you know, the more of you there are, the higher we are in the category, the more visibility we have, and the more tourists we bring in. And some of those tourists will become regulars, right? Some of you were tourists at first. You came in because you saw a game, right? You didn't come in because you saw a man with a stash, right? That's not what brought you in. What brought you in is the game that I was playing, right? That's always the case, almost always the case. I don't know, maybe some of you are here for the, you know, the handsome man with a stash, but yeah, you know, most of the time people come in because of the game, and then you know, you're like, hey, this is pretty cool, I'm gonna stick around, right? So then you transition from being a tourist to being one of those core communities, you know. But I also think it could be different for a lot of people. I don't know. There's not a single streamer experience that, you know, counts for everyone. Everyone has different experiences on the platform, you know. And I don't know, you know, it's one of those things where the grass is always greener as well, right? Like one of those things where you look at other people. The trapping is to start comparing yourself with others, and you're like, you're looking at someone else who's doing this, and you're like, oh my god, you know. And I do that sometimes, and I hate myself for it. Like, sometimes, you know, some days I will stream and I'm like, oh wow, we had, like, you know, we hovered around 100 viewers for said episode of said game, whatever it is. Let's say the you know, a Blueprints episode maybe. And I'm like, oh, we hovered around 100 viewers. That's pretty good, you know. Like, a lot of people would be envious of that, right? It's better than 99% plus, you know, of people on the platform. But then my main feeling after the show was like, man, chat engagement was so bad. Like, it was, there was nothing happening in chat. No one was talking. It was like just silence for, you know, 20-30 minutes at a time. And then I'm looking at that and I'm like, geez, like that's kind of crazy how low that is. And then I'm looking at, you know, I'm watching a stream of someone that has like 15 viewers and their chat's constantly moving, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Right? I'm like comparing myself and I'm like, what am I doing wrong for someone who has literally, you know, 20% of my viewers to have constant chat interaction? Their engagement numbers are probably higher than mine. And I'm like, this is wild to me. Like, this must be so fun to be able to talk to, you know, like talk to people all the time and have so much chat interactions and back and forth. But then, you know, you look a little bit more into the details of it, and you're like, oh, well, half of that chatting was backseating, or half of that chatting was stuff that I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't want to be in my chat, or half of that chatting were a bunch of nerdy dudes hitting on the very attractive streamer, or, you know, stuff like that, right? Regardless of what it is, I'm looking at it and I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't want any of that. I literally wouldn't want any of that in my chat. And I think then I you know, I take a step back and I'm like, yeah, we're definitely building a certain culture in this chat, right? With the lack of backseating, the lack of game information, which limits the things we can talk about. We're building a certain, you know, probably a bit of an older audience overall, I would say, on average. And even like the way I'm playing the games and the way I am myself, you know, which is a little more slow paced, and I'm not someone who is very explosive in my reactions, and I don't over exaggerate anything, and I'm not, you know, it's I think all those things together make it a show that you sort of, you know, it makes it a show that sometimes you watch more than you sort of interact with, right? Because of so many rules and limitations, kind of. So it's part of the deal, you know. It's kind of like that's why you don't compare yourself to others, right? My whole point here is that you shouldn't compare yourself to other people. You should just do whatever makes you feel good. What's up, Netstorm? Yeah, for sure. Fishless. I get that. And I think that's fine. But yeah, I also think, you know, I came back to streaming about on the back end of like COVID, you know, 2022 was still pretty much COVID and all that. I think I got immediately used to a lot more. I've mentioned that in the past, but like the chat engagement during my return, like 2022, you know, it was constant conversation. But everyone was at home, working from home, or just, you know, it was a very different time. And then you can see like the curve for when like people got back to work and like COVID, you know, sort of went in the background a little bit, and you can see like the difference in chat engagement. It was pretty crazy. But hey, it is what it is, you know. Gotta take the good with the bad. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Silksong brings to the table. Should be interesting regardless. I think the word mature audience is more what you meant. No, I meant older. The maturity is optional. I don't know about the maturity, Zulu. No, I really meant older. You guys are old fucks, most of you. No, but when I mean older, I mean I would assume the average of our core community is around early 30s, which for Twitch is pretty old. But yeah, that's my estimation. I would assume the average for the core community is around early 30s. Yeah, absolutely, Netstorm. I like that. And listen, I wasn't complaining, by the way. We were just having a conversation about like different experiences on Twitch, and you know, people talking about what their viewers are for and here for, and etc. etc. I've always said, when I set out to do this thing, when I set out to come back in 2022, I've always said, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to do a stream. I don't want to do things on stream just for viewers. I want to do exactly what I want. I want to just play games as I play games. I'm not going to make any concessions and compromises for viewers. And so far, you know, so far so good. I mean, obviously I need to, I think about the games that I'm going to play and in which order, just the general strategy, but on a moment to moment, like show per show, like situation, I just do what I feel is right. And I've always said, some of my favorite streams are streams that I put on the side. I almost never talk in the chat, and I just watch. It's just company on the side of side monitor while I'm doing something on the main monitor, right? And I've always loved those streams. I think those streams are super important. I've always said I would be happy to be one of these, you know? So I cannot complain about being that, you know? Certainly not. But I'm a yapper. I love conversation. So obviously it's great when there's things to talk about. I appeal to geriatric millennials. Yeah. Maybe so, Cassie. Maybe so. Yeah, maybe DJ. That's a good way of looking at it. The slow food thing, right? This is not a McDonald's. This is, you know, this is a Michelin star restaurant. That sounds very pretentious, but I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna stick to it. This is the Michelin star restaurant in a world of Burger Kings and McDonald's. What's up, Colette? Welcome to our restaurant. Would you like a seat? What is that emote? But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. McDonald's catching strays. Listen, I love a good McDonald's, which I know for a lot of people, especially Americans, sounds probably crazy, but McDonald's in Switzerland's actually pretty good. Pretty decent. So. But yeah, no, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, I'm really excited to... I'm excited to see the rest of this patch. We're halfway through the game, so I'm excited to see more of it tonight. I like that I don't have to... I like that I made the decision to go 1 episode per stream. I don't have to stress. I don't have to rush into the game. We can just chill and talk for a while. This is great. But I'm excited for Silksong. I don't know. I'm feeling the build-up of excitement in me right now. Like, I was so not excited to play it for a while. After... Even when it released, I was sort of a little bit indifferent. Probably because I knew I was going to have to wait at least 6 months or something, right? And then, but yeah, in the past few days, now that I've put now that we have a set date for the Silksong first episode, I'm getting so excited. Like, I'm feeling the excitement to get back into that world and play it. I hope it's going to be a good one. Still so funny that the tire company is a leading restaurant grading institution. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure you know the history of it, right? I'm pretty sure we talked about it on stream actually in the past. I think it's pretty funny. It makes a lot of sense if you think about it. What's up, Delightful Business Goose? How are you doing today? I don't know why I paused in your name, but... Yeah, no, absolutely, Chipmunk. Sometimes, you know, I've always been pretty negative on TikTok and short form media in general. And lately, since I got my new phone last year, actually, I installed TikTok on it. I don't know why. And I was like, I'm gonna start scrolling a little bit, see what it has to offer. And now I have a TikTok ID in my brain. I was surprised to find that, I don't know. I imagined it more as a Vine thing. I was fully expecting to see only like 6 seconds long video, and that it would just make me upset and fry my brain. But turns out there's a lot of, like, I would say mid, you know, not long form obviously, but like stuff that's like a good 1.5 to 2 minutes long, right? That tends to be the stuff that I'm getting, because that's the stuff that I like the most. And I think it's an interesting little niche. I don't hate that too much. There's some pretty interesting, and I think even like for the project that I'm working on, even as a writer, I think it's super interesting to have to come up with a script that's like 90 seconds long, max, right? At most. And having to condense an idea in that amount of time. I think it's super cool. I'm enjoying the exercise. So, we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna post it on YouTube Shorts as well, and maybe even Instagram. We'll see. Totes McGoats, thank you for the 2 months. Prime Gaming, I appreciate you, Totes. Thank you very much. That's money for Jeff. More money for me. The Blackbird, I know you did MTG in the morning for a while. You're also in Slay the Spire. I've played Slay the Spire over the past few years. I've had like 2 stints of playing the game. Yeah, it's fine. I always think it's super cool at first, and then I don't know. The more you progress into Slay the Spire, the less I like it. I don't like how progressing in the game makes it harder to actually draft decent decks, because you get a lot more pool dilution, and it just ends up being less fun for me. The most fun runs I've had in Slay the Spires were early ones. But I don't know. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm not a huge fan of Slay the Spire. I think it's a fine game. Yeah, and I haven't touched MTG in over a year at this point. Basically, when they announced that their extended universal or Universes Beyond or whatever they call it were going to be part of Standard, and there was going to be like 6 sets of Standard a year, that's when I was like, you know what? I'm uninstalling Arena. This is too expensive for me. Because the problem is, when I play something like MTG, I want to be competitive. I like being competitive. So I always want to buy new sets to get, you know, the cards and all that. So yeah, it was too much. It became way too expensive for me to keep up with. So I was like, yeah, whatever. But yeah. I still like the game. I still think MTG is a great game, but yeah, I mean, if I were to play MTG more, it would be in person, but with Arena, it's just so hard to keep up. Yeah, Warren, I think it's different in Eugenics because of the way the game works. It feels like more options lead to more chaos, which can be pretty fun in a game like Eugenics. Obviously, I haven't played very much of it, so take me with a grain of salt. But Slay the Spire really goes into that sort of card deck building sort of brain of mine, and I don't like dilution. They both work better as paid expansions. Well, I mean, you can just imagine they're paid expansions that cost as much as the original game because of inflation or something. I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't think it makes much of a difference. You pay for a game and you decide if it's worth it or not, right? Nice, Blackbird. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad it made you pick the game up. I hope you enjoyed your journey with it. We're gonna go over my choices so far to refresh our memories, and then we'll get into episode 5. Divide your audience between 2 games. Not exactly great. Well, I mean, it's not a live service though, which is why I'm a bit confused. Yeah, I don't know why it matters. It's just people are gonna buy the game or not, right? Once they bought it, it doesn't really matter if, you know. I think that's also true, yeah. Like if they released it as a massive DLC, then a bunch of people will be like, oh man, I have to buy the new fucking, like, I have to buy the old game to play something that's completely different. Like, that's not connected directly, right? I'm not playing with the same characters. I'm not playing the same world. I'm playing a completely new character in a new world. It feels predatory that I have to play the first game for that. I think in that sense, I think bringing new players a good factor there, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's not like there's not even like a multiplayer aspect to it, so I don't think it matters that people are divided. Or I'm misunderstanding the point you're trying to make, but How are you today, Quasi? It's you. That's how people feel about the Isaac DLCs. I haven't followed Isaac in a while. Why did they make like paid DLCs or something? STS2 has co-op. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Subpsycho. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand the idea that for sequels, they're very much like, you know, just more of the same, but sometimes that's just what people want, I guess. I don't know. After birth, plus repentance, all paid DLCs. Okay. But like, I don't know, do we feel the same about something like, let's say, Monster Hunter Wilds? That could have been an expansion, right? If going by the same logic, pretty much the same game. Except this one has multiplayer, so there would be even more reasons to, you know, keep people in the same game. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Wow, almost 3,000 hours of Isaac, huh? That's crazy. Not great. Cat is super sick. Enjoying relaxing escapism stream. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope the cat's gonna get better. Wow, you guys played a lot of Isaac. Jesus. I probably played about 100 hours of Isaac back in the day. Of the original. I didn't even play Afterbirth. Deep into Mutagenics. Yeah, Mutagenics looks really rad. I can't wait to actually take the time to properly dive into it at some point. I just don't know when. My off-stream time these days is a little busy. The battery. Yeah, I never finished the... I haven't even finished Wild's story. That's how much I bounced off of that game, which is very unfortunate. I was super excited for Wilds when it was coming out. I don't know, it had been a while since I hadn't played Monster Hunter, and I was like, yeah, I'll get back into some Monster Hunter craziness, having played, you know, most Monster Hunters since like the PSP ones. I couldn't get into it. Just didn't appeal to me for some reason. But I mean, it's gonna be there for a while, so eventually I'm sure I'll feel like playing it. Runs are getting so long, multiple hours. Yeah, I've heard many people mention that. Can you quit during a run? Like, save and quit? Yeah, okay. At least that. At least there's that. Because otherwise, oof, that would be awkward. Remember how mad people were when Returnal first came out that you couldn't save during runs? Which I get, don't get me wrong, I understand, but man, people were upset. Yeah, battery. That was my feeling with Wilds is I don't understand the sort of automated nature of it. Basically just jumping on your mount and letting it carry you everywhere. It removes all the exploration, the adventure, the actual hunting. Just felt like a bus rush with extra steps, which I don't know, I understand that's sort of the DNA of Monster Hunter, but for me, the actual exploring and hunting and looking around and all that was part of the joy of it. And I know I could just not use that feature, but I feel like the game was designed around that, meaning the world's not that interesting to explore, unfortunately. Have you played Inscription? Yeah, a little bit. Wasn't a big fan. I didn't care for the quote-unquote twist that I'm not gonna spoil in case anyone hasn't played it, but I didn't care for it. I don't know. It was just I didn't find it very good. Not sure why. What's up, D-Roll? I have not, no. I'm just happy I played it on PS5 for the, you know, haptics and everything. I know they probably work on Steam, but I have no reason to buy the game again. I got it for free on PlayStations. Well, I mean, my cousin gave me a copy of the game with the console when when I bought it. So, I'm excited for Seros though. It's gonna be the first time I boot the old PS5 in almost a year, I think. So yeah, actually, I'm not sure when was the last time I booted the PS5. Must be at least a year. You're gonna play Pony Island 2 when it comes out? I have no idea what that is. I'm gonna go with no. I have D-Roll. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce your name. I do feel like I am interested. I'm intrigued in Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. I'm intrigued. It looks interesting. I don't think it's something I'm gonna stream, but yeah, if you're it on, I saw Sony said they were pulling back on their PC ports, which I'm not too surprised about. I've said it many times. Those PC ports aren't doing so great. Everyone always says, you know, they should just port their games to PC, blah, blah. It's just not working out too well. So I'm not too surprised they're pulling back on that. Yeah, we'll see, Bishless. I think Crimson Desert looks cool in terms of like the exploration and everything. I'm curious to see how it's gonna go. I'm playing on PC. I'm gonna play on PCX. I haven't bought the game yet. I don't think. Did I buy the game? It was on sale not too long ago. I might have bought it. Hold on, let me check. Silksong. I have not bought the game yet, but I'll get it on PC probably. I mean, certainly, guaranteed. I'm gonna play it on PC. I know. I remember saying at one point that I like playing games on PlayStation because it was very easy for streaming. I just have like it came from a different machine and it felt smooth and everything. But I played so many games on PC at this point since I got my new PC and I got kind of more used to just how smooth everything feels that now I would rather play on PC at this point. I changed my entire perspective on that. Yeah, Warren, for sure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. On a completely unrelated note, I watched the first 3 episodes of the new Scrubs season, the reboot of Scrubs, or the sort of the revival, which is a direct sequel to the first 8 seasons of the show. Right? They're ignoring season 9, which I think is a very good decision. It's actually pretty good. I'm not, I don't think it's amazing TV or anything, but it's definitely hitting the nostalgia for sure. It's nice to see those characters again. Makes me feel very old to see how older everyone is now. But yeah, it's been kind of interesting to see those characters again. My only concern with it is it definitely is fan service for the fans of the first, the original show. I don't think you could watch this one without having seen the original show and find enjoyment in it. I don't know. It very much builds on those sort of running jokes and stuff from the original run. It returned on PC last month. Still have some issues with audio desync, cutscene, but otherwise it runs great. Hmm. Saving all the sitcoms from when I waste away in some nursing home. That's hopeful of you to well, first thinking you're gonna waste away in a home, and not everyone gets that the chance, but also that there's not gonna be so much new stuff to watch that you're gonna want to watch those older sitcoms. Or care about them by the time that comes. But hey, I'm not, I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. All right. Anyway, let's get into dispatch, shall we? All right. Choice stats. Let's do a little bit of a. Yeah, we kissed Blazer. I don't feel like I need to look at everything, but at least the big decisions. Covered for Invisigal. Sent. Wow, I can't believe in episode 2 our most sent hero was Coupe. Whoops. We cut Coupe from the Z team. Butcher, yada yada. We added Phenomenon to the team. And we went to watch a movie with Invisigal. Which is what we ended the episode on. Alright. Episode 5, team building. Let's see how this goes. Oh. Oh.
That's everybody. All clear. Mecha Man, it's not worth it!
Damage is done. All I want is a conversation. No need to do any more.
Oh. Gonna have to flip it.
You need some help?
No.
You're not supposed to lift without a spark. Idiot. So weak. So weak.
Now I'm getting a safety lecture from a walking fireball.
It's a reality check. Normies need babysitters, so you don't hurt yourself thinking you're a hero. Man, I am so fucking strong.
Thank you for being my babysitter. I will be more careful next time.
Fuck off. Wait, that was genuine? No more hero stuff without supervision. You can't get injured, because we need you behind that desk to help real heroes.
Actually, speaking of injuries, remind me, who took your tooth? It's like they only stole that little bit.
I got into a fight with an actual hero. And I assure you, he's regretting his decision to tangle with me.
I imagine he's regretting a lot of his decisions.
That's fucking right. And you, it's time for you to accept that you don't got it anymore. And pretending you still do is bombing people the fuck out. Now, get your flat ass off my bench.
Oh, straight to it.
Yo, you ever
Jeez. What's up, Chiron? What's up, Rico? Oh, Phenomenon. Wait, did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. What did you say? All Phenomenon? No, no, don't delete. I want to know what happened. Did I actually miss something on the screen? Because I feel like I sort of zoned away for half a second there towards the end of the scene. So I don't know if I missed something. Oh, right. I mean, I think honestly, I don't know. I understand it's not the safest thing, but I think benching alone is fine as long as you don't clamp your weights. Because if you suddenly fail, you can just like flip to the side. You know, you can flip it on one side, and the plates are gonna slide off, and then you can just let it go on the other side. It's not great, but it works. Or the roll of shame, which I'm not a fan of. I don't like the roll of shame. I like you flip to the side and it gets off, Works better. There's a card saying thanks and much appreciation from Phenomenon and edible arrangement of melons. I legitimately zoned out when that appeared on the screen. That's crazy. That rarely happens to me, but I don't know. I was thinking of something else. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of an edible arrangement before this. I mean, I might have seen some in like TV shows or whatever, but I literally never heard of edible arrangements. It's not a thing that I'm familiar with. Edible arrangements. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds wild to me. Is it just a fruit basket or something? I don't know. Fruit bouquet? Yeah, I mean, that's a bunch of crap you can eat. No, I get that, but it's... I don't know. But anyway, interesting. I like that first scene. I like the juxtaposition between him training and remembering that fight with... probably the fight he had with Flambe at some point in the past, right? I think that's pretty cool. Alright, let's get...
I noticed the Torrance vibe is like... rancid?
Between the dead fish in the harbour and the giant refinery, you can't tell who's to blame.
Dang, that's some nasty shit.
Man, I love the smell of the refinery.
I hate the smell of gasoline.
I love the smell of gasoline.
Ugh.
All right, everybody, respectfully, shut the fuck up.
Who pissed in your cereal?
Now that's some nasty shit.
Let's do this.
See, I would love to know what happened after, I want to know more about the date with Invisigal. Not even a little, I'm sure it will come after the shift, but I need to know what happened. I need to know, if it was a good time or whatever. How did, what happened at the end of the movie and all that? Was there an awkward moment or was it just fine? Anyway, let's go to work. What do we got today? We have heal an injury and take your hero out of resting. Wonderful. All right.
Torrance Middle School needs judges for our annual talent show. Do it for the kids.
Send someone magnetic, full of personality, has an eye for talent, and is good with kids. I have a feeling Golem would be good with kids. I don't know why. I mean, obviously... Prism pretty good on the charisma aspect of things. Has an eye for talent and is good with kids. I'm not gonna send Phenomenon, it's gonna depress everyone. Do we send Flambe, get him an early win so he can scale? What could make me regret this? Nothing too much, really. I think getting Flambe an early win could be useful. Maybe Flambe is great with kids. It was just our babysitter a second ago, right? Punch-Up's smaller than the kids in middle school, so probably not a great idea. What is Phenomenon's skill again? Oh yeah, he gets depressed if we fail or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I like my plan of getting Flambe to scale early. That should be enough, right? Yeah. Do this. Wait, whose synergies? Oh, they synergize together too. That's great. I unintentionally done that.
Mr. Vanderstank has requested a rescue. Vango workers are trapped after a tunnel collapse at the new station. Get them out safely. And discreetly.
Okay. Navigate the tunnels. Save the workers before they run out of air. So I think Invisigal would be probably great here. I think...
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Golem with a little bit of running. To fill empty slots. Yeah. So we can send less people here because Golem takes several slots. Invisigal maybe as well. I think we can almost send just 2 people here. Marathon also... Wait, Marathon released today? I thought it was... Oh man, that's early. What's up, uninterested aliens? Yeah, definitely. Right. He's definitely he's definitely on that you know, at that part of his life right now. Have you looked into Esoteric Ebb, uninterested alien? If you like disco, I don't know if you looked at that one. Yeah, I don't know about Marathon. I don't know if I'm interested in playing it. I don't see anyone playing it. Oh, never mind. Someone is. Looked at my following chat. Oh, is it just not released for everyone, or is it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. No hype for it? Oh, I was thinking maybe it was just not fully released yet. It is the 3rd most played game on Twitch right now. Up $10. Yeah, aliens. I felt the same thing. I'm not a huge fan of fantasy typically, but I will say I've heard that it goes a little beyond the typical fantasy thing. So I don't know. I might play it after Silksong actually on stream in a few months. We'll see. Depends on how I see the sort of community taking to it and everything. We'll have to make a decision. Yeah, I'm gonna go with just those 2 nerds, I think, because if I'm correct, Golem should expand to fill each empty slot. So he should, you know, and they have synergy together. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, those 2 are gonna do great. Yep,
Shit,
okay.
Man, I thought CEOs were supposed to be smart.
That's gonna be fine.
Yo,
Yeah, I know
this
Vicious, yeah.
Vanderstank guy is a fucking clown.
He's a business genius. Everything he does is brilliant.
Normally I would defend you, but all of his projects kind of suck.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Just admit it, Sonar. You're obsessed with a loser.
Isn't this like the 3rd time one of his projects has fallen apart?
We're busier because of him.
He's a job creator.
Jesus, man.
Get a grip, Sonar. The bed. Then go workers are trapped after a tunnel collapse at the new station. Z-Team is on the scene, but it's not as easy as pulling the workers out. How should they proceed? Hell yeah, Golem has a... I mean, we'd be fine regardless, because... I mean, survey maybe not, but like speed, we have like 10. Dude, Golem in those situations is crazy good. Like, look at how fucking strong we are. Golem is a beast. But yeah, I'm gonna squeeze through to clear a path. Yeah, it's a weird thing, Jespo, Warren, about Marathon, because I think there's something... Like, I can recognize that it's an interesting art style, and at least it's, you know, it's seeking some sort of originality, and it's seeking to do something a little more unique artistically than most shooter games these days that kind of all look the same. I just don't think it hits for me. I think it's a really weird art style that my eyes do not like. It just, I think it looks very ugly. It looks unique and original, but I think it looks very ugly. That lime green with teal colors, that, nah, that doesn't work for me. Listen, we went through this in the early 90s with, you know, those synthetic sweatpants and jackets that our parents wore. You know, they had the same, like, matching, you know, synthetic sweatpants and jackets. And those had colors like that back then, right? Like lime, pink, and green. Like, no. There's a reason why we moved away from this shit. It was horrible then, it's horrible now. I just don't like those color schemes. So, yeah, the art style is definitely a miss for me, but... Looks like Voidbreaker.
Think you can squeeze through there?
Robert, I don't think. I know.
Hell yeah. So I don't think those can fail. That's what I think I've noticed so far, that those can't fail. So that's good. Give them a lot of credit for leaning into fluorescent neon galore aesthetic that aren't trendy in cyberpunk sci-fi. Yeah, no, I mean, again, I appreciate that they've tried to do something different. It unfortunately doesn't work for me. But, oh well. Alright, so I remember thinking I want Invisigal to get a bit more into intellect, right? Because we need someone to compensate for when Sonar is not available. Yeah. Yeah, if you're done, I think they found an arrangement, right, from what I've seen. Like, they just sorted it out to satisfaction, I think is what the artist said. They were satisfied with the settlement. I'm assuming they made a bunch of money, and, you know. Alright, did we get this one? Oh, easy. Oh yeah, we way overshot that one. She could have done it by herself. She literally could have done it by herself.
Mad dubs today, baby.
But hey, the goal was to get Flambe an easy win. We got Flambe an easy win. We take those. Alright, so you got Charisma and Intellect. Those are going to be your main stats, right? I'm going to keep building that Charisma a little bit. Yeah, but well, one of the Bungie artists working on Marathon, yeah, unfortunately grabbed some like took inspiration from an artist and like literally lifted some things without modifying them or whatever, and I'm assuming it just, you know, it didn't make it through control or whatever. I don't know exactly like the circumstances of how it happened. If it was just something they were doing as a placeholder at first, to get like a bit of an idea of what they wanted, and they forgot to remove it before showing stuff to the public. If it's an artist that literally phoned in their job, I don't know, but yeah, there was some situation with some art making it in there, but it was resolved. Yeah.
Ready, set, fire.
Oh.
We have a crisis. The parents started fighting over the results, and then the kids joined in too.
Grade A parenting.
Okay, as a teacher, I can tell you for a fact that this happens. That this is a real situation. Oh man. Convince the parents and children to stop fighting. Convince them non-violently, please. All right. Well, we have to wait for Prism to be ready then. Oh god, I don't think she's gonna be ready. Oh, let's see.
SDN's tolerable and inclusive workplace make you a great sponsor for our Aliens Among Us exhibit.
This looks like a job for Phenomenon.
Send an alien-like hero to speak at the Alien Among Us Museum. Present an informative slideshow about themselves. Well, he's just not very smart. Do we have another alien? Nope. Just hopefully it's gonna work out. I mean, I could send Sonar. He could pass for an alien, right? It looks... Or... You know what? I'll send Phenomenon. I'll take the L if it doesn't work out. Okay, I think she's gonna make it right on time. Okay, I'm clicking in. Oh. Okay, we need to convince them non-violently. Like Prism's going back, and then we can either send Invisigal. I mean, we can send Flambe again. They work well together in a team, right? I'm just worried that Flambe might be a little too aggressive for this. Can she do it alone is kind of what I'm wondering, right? There's a part of me that's like, is there a world where I just send her alone and she gets it done? Because those two together seems a little overkill. What if I only...
For you, I'll make time.
If I only send him? I mean, I could send Malevola and Sonar.
Give him hell.
Right back at you.
Because this should max out, you know, they have a synergy together. So even though it's only 9-9, I don't think there's anything that can happen to lose. And then we have Prism safe in case we need another charismatic person later. That can also, like, you know, she has that ability that doubles, you know, she's really good in like big teams. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send those two. They're gonna scare the kids and the parents. It's gonna be great.
I remember my first talent show. I got second place. Got my ass beat by Lizzie Gallupo.
Second place? Impossible. The show must have been rigged.
Aw.
I got her back though. I shot a laser beam and burned all that hair off.
So, I guess you're the real winner then?
Sure am. Inspired my first single too. Girl, your hair's on fire.
Sounds like a real bop.
Nah, never say bop again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't say that. That's a terrible word.
What time is it? Training time. It's training time if anyone's up for it.
Poor Lizzie Galupo. Okay, who do we want to get another ability there? What's Prism's skill again? Oh yeah, it's the this thing, which is amazing. I don't know, maybe it's time for Flambe to get a bit of training. He helped me with my training today. Maybe I help him, you know, scratch my back, scratch yours type thing. Yeah. Get it done. The children are asking about living on another planet. Improvise a made-up planet on the spot. Enlighten them about Planet on Life 424. Tell them about Urgot 52 DC. So, okay, we said Phenomenon was, in fact, the right hero for this. That's great. I love that. I was wondering if he was gonna be finally proud, if it was gonna help him feel better about himself to just, you know, make a bunch of people happy and all that. No, he's just like, should I grow sideburns? I'm gonna stop you there, chat. I can't grow sideburns, but if I could, should I? If I could grow sideburns, I would have totally grown them for the Disco Elysium playthrough. Yeah, that's just not gonna be a thing. Okay. Let's see. Succeeding twice... Okay, hold on. After a successful Flambe gets +1 combat mobility, resets after a failure. After a success, Flambe also reduces goal completion and travel time. After 2 successes... If after 2 successes Flambe fails a third, he is downed. Okay? He's a very streaky character. Succeeding twice would set Flambe's combat and mobility to max and removes rest time. After a fail, Flambe's stats drop to 1. Huh. I mean, after a fail drops his stats to 1, that's pretty much the equivalent of being down. It's only marginally better than being downed, right? Because he could be the perfect hero for a call, and then he has more value than if he's down. But, on the other hand, reduces call completion and travel time seems almost better. Because, like, removing rest time is good, obviously, but... 2 successes... No, after 1 success... Okay, so it starts after 1 success, immediately getting the bonus. After 2 successes, getting combat and mobility to the max, but that's almost already the case, right? I think his stats are already, like, so high that basically after 2 success calls, you're already almost up there. Removes rest time. That's pretty big, though. But call completion... Okay. Reducing call completion and travel time is useful in the sense that it also benefits whatever heroes with Flambe on the call, right? I'm assuming it you know, benefits those people as well. Oh man, that's... Yeah, that's... Removes rest time. I can't... I don't know. It doesn't tell you how much it reduces the call completion and travel time, so it's hard to really assess which one's better as far as... Like, removing rest time is pretty obvious, right? It removes the rest time, so that's straight up, you know. It's easier to understand what that does. This sounds like a Mega Drive soundtrack. Something out of like Sonic 3 or something. Comet or supernova? Removes rest time. Reduces call completion and travel time. Both things are pretty good. Reducing call completion and travel time sounds really good. And again, it probably benefits the whole team, not just him. This only benefits him. I'm gonna go with Comet. Yeah. I'm feeling good about that. I think it's gonna be a little harder.
Deirdre Z. Yes, that Deirdre Z. Need help dealing with a stalker.
Okay, Deirdre Z. I think it's gonna be harder to notice the effect of what I picked here with the call completion, but I'm okay with my choice. Outsmart the persistent stalker, make him disappear, but not like that. Okay, outsmart, so... Outsmart the persistent stalker. So we need intelligence, basically. So, I mean, the best way would be sending the two ladies, you know, outsmart. And in case we need to, you know, talk to him or whatever, I think those two would be great. On one episode, I thought I did decent, but then it said you did better than 1% of players. Ouch. Ouch, Cassie. I'm sorry to hear that.
Back in line, then.
I think sending those two would be fine.
See ya. Gotcha.
Make up your mind.
Yeah. Let's go with those two ladies. Should be good. Alright. Tell me you got it. Okay. Nice.
Hey man, just wanted to say, you rock.
Nah, that's just because I'm standing next to you.
Hell yeah. Those two are cool together. I like that. It makes me miss Coupe a little less. This was a hard one, right? Like, you needed 10... charisma for this.
Everybody should step back.
Okay, what happens
Middle
now?
School is hosting an anti-bullying seminar, and it would mean a lot if a hero could come talk to the students and their parents.
We should just establish a residency at this middle school instead of doing the travel back and forth. Let's just leave people there. Inspire the audience and discourage bullying. Well, I'm gonna have to think about that one for a sec. What's the problem here? How do you get rid of a stalker? Serve restraining order. Pretend to be Deirdre Z's partner. Delete all of his files. I mean, I'm worried about the hacking after last time, because I was so confused by what I was supposed to do last time that now I'm worried about, you know, about all that. Pretend to be Deirdre Z's partner. That's probably gonna be charisma, right? Or I could just try to hack and get over the hump of you know, my fear of hacking. I'm not sure what the restraining order is gonna be. Pulling from, is gonna be intellect or vigor, because it's restraining. I don't know. I don't know sometimes how these abilities get selected. Like, how do you figure it out, really? Pretend is definitely gonna be charisma. I mean, it's a 9. That should be good, right? I'm gonna go with that. Oh, easy. Whew.
You can't say you're not impressed. You can't.
For a second,
I
I
mean,
was.
You can. I just won't believe you.
For one second, I was worried if it was gonna go all the way up to 10, and then I would be screwed. It's not a percentage roll there. It's a, you know, you have to make it work. Oh, what now? What is this? Another training? Oh, for flight? Should I send Flambe to learn how to fly real quick? Well, let's first look at this. What is that? The set needs a background actor for an upcoming scene. The last one stalked away in a hurry. Give this performance your all. Break your leg, but not that. Okay, so we need someone charismatic. So, okay, I think I can send Flambe here. So he can learn to fly. Alright. Okay. Inspire the audience, discourage bullying. I think Golem, he gets a bonus. Which I think, you know, is gonna feel it, so it's gonna boost all his things. I think there's a chance that Golem actually nails this one on his own. But I could send Punch Up with him just for support, you know? Do I try to solo this with Golem? Discourage bullying. Inspire is gonna be charisma, but discourage? If it's intellect, I'm kind of screwed. But I've made the mistake before of sending too many people every time and then paying for it. Okay, I'm sending Punch Up with him. Okay. What about this one? Performance, only one person. It's gonna have to be Prism. Hopefully she is back. Oh god, that's gonna be close. I think we get it though. Yep, hell yeah. That's a clear Prism thing, right? Performance.
Quick heads up, Sona is in a mood this morning.
Why? You miss a rabies shot or something?
Power was out at my place. Couldn't even check up on my investments.
Oh no, the numbers that go up and down every day. You'll be fine.
I pray you never know what it's like to lose something.
Okay, Sonar. Fucking crypto, bro. Fuck, I wanted to read on the thing. Ah! I hate this fucking thing that... Flambe flies to co-locations, greatly reducing travel time. I know that was just what it was, but I hate when the screen goes away when I'm not clicking. Yo, Vivi, what's up? How are you doing? Good to see you. Have you played this one? You've played this one, right? How have you been enjoying? What have you been playing lately? Don't tell me. Lately, you've been playing... Mugenics! How have you been enjoying Mugenics? Okay, tell me you got it. Tell me you got it. Oh, easy. Yeah, like I said, I could have sent him alone. But...
Oh, for real? Just kidding. I know I was in my bag on that one.
Eugenic is fun. Happy appeals to the Hearthstone side of the brain. Yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, so far, I'm on episode 5 here of Dispatch. I've been really, really, really enjoying it. It's been wonderful. I kind of want to put more charisma on him. I want to round him up well so he can solo missions better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go charisma for now. Okay, we're doing good for now. Good shift so far.
Hey, we're getting flooded with calls about sewage in a couple neighborhoods. Which should we hit first?
Oh, God. Okay, let's see. Tell me we got this one. I mean, it's her. She should be... Only 78%? That's crazy.
Good job.
Wow. I'm surprised this wasn't easier for her. I should maybe give her some speed next upgrade. Not too much, but a little bit of speed could help. Okay.
The smell is unbearable. This should have been dealt with yesterday before it even got this bad. Is there someone else I can speak to? Perhaps your manager?
Okay, Karen. Oh, her name's actually Karen. Oh, man. That's awesome. I'm really curious to see how the name Karen is gonna drop in like the new kids' names over the next decade or so, right? Now that it's become this whole thing. I think, you know, in a couple decades, it's gonna be interesting to look back at the history of the name. Okay, so one of the options is low injury risk. Visit the neighborhood, investigate the source of the clog, clear the clog through pure willpower. That sounds like a job for Golem, honestly. It's a very high-profile subscriber. Treat them with the utmost respect. Or...
I take the kids to the beach, and what do I have to deal with, huh? Shit. There's poop all over the beach. The sewage is spilling out into the fucking water.
Okay, Jen. Higher injury risk, but the entire team will get XP. Venture into the sewer... through the sewage. Repair the broken pipe, withstand the sheer force of sewage. That would be a job for Golem. I'm telling you. He would be great at this. But I feel like Sonar and Malevola would be pretty good as well. I think Venture is going to be a mobility thing, so I'm a little worried about the low amount of mobility there.
Howdy.
Hold on, let's see. How much longer can I wait? I can wait a little bit for people to rest, so I'm not gonna rush into this decision there. All right, everyone's rested. Let's see. This is a high-profile subscriber. Makes me believe maybe we should prioritize that. But I do like the idea of everyone getting XP, though. Again, I think Golem here, especially if he gets a movement boost, that would be amazing. And then I can send someone else with, like, good movement. Repair could be an intelligence check. So maybe him... Like, those two together, they have synergy as well. This honestly feels pretty good, I think. Venture is definitely going to be mobility. Withstand, I think, is going to be vigor. And repair is probably going to be intellect. But
Okay, fine.
I need to think about the fact that they're going to get a bonus because of the synergy. I think there's a chance Golem gets a specific action here. Because, like, he can't, you know, mix with the shape of the conduits or whatever. And maybe just fix it from the inside. Or what if I send...
Will comply.
Nah, I don't think so.
The familiar sting.
I think some amount of intelligence would be good there. And if we pick the other one... Clear the clog, that also sounds like a Golem thing. We need some intelligence. You know, I'm going with this.
Fucking rocks.
Wait, is that... Oh. Wow, I didn't know I could do that. That feels like cheating. I can just switch back and forth and I can change the stat that he gets. Huh.
Guess what?
Yeah, see, getting a little bit more of intelligence could be good too. No, I think getting the speed was good. That feels scummy. And I'm totally taking advantage of it. Okay, come on. Come on now. Doesn't want to give me the mobility anymore. There we go. Yeah, I like those numbers. I did like those numbers. 6, 7, 10. So that's a 23 total. Actually, hold on. I wonder if that's intentional. I very much doubt it is, but I don't know. $23 total. This one's 23 total. Funny. And this one would be 23 total. Great. I'm not sure repair is going to be intellect. I think it's going to be, but I'm not sure. What's up, Jode? I hope the game track. That would be funny. I think I'm going to go with that. I think that's fine. That was my first sort of thought too. I'm a little worried about the intellect. I think there's a chance Golem's the right person for this job though, so
You know,
Hopefully
it
it will
feels like
work out.
Phenomena Man is probably the most bullyable on Z Team now.
And they have a synergy.
I am often bullied for my exquisite hair and beautiful masculine frame.
That doesn't sound like bullying.
On my home planet, my form is reviled. Every compliment is a reminder that I am disgusting.
Oh my
come on.
God.
You look great.
Roberts is bullying me. Please ask him to stop.
What a nerd. All right, tell me you got it, please. Oh God. Okay, we got it. Nice. My instincts were good on what was necessary.
These folks have had a hard enough time as it is. Hope this makes it a little easier.
Nice. Aw, nice little shot. Oh! Max synergy reached. Major increase in success chance when sent together. Look at this! Oh my God, this is so cool. I like Golem. I wasn't convinced about Golem at first. Now he's one of my favorite characters. Also, everyone just got a point. Pretty much. Hell yeah. I'm reminded of the strategy guide for 80 days, so that Phileas Fogg is perfect English gentleman and would never stoop to cheating. He lets his manservant Passepartout do it for him. Then he gave the instruction on how to cheat. Funny. Alright, Malevola, you get... What do you get, Malevola? Mobility, maybe? I want her to be well balanced, so maybe a little bit of mobility. She's gonna be like full-on mobility. I mean, charisma is good for her. I think she's a very charismatic lady. But, I haven't revealed any of her powers yet. Yeah, we're gonna keep going for the all-rounder sort of build for Malevola, I think. Golem, the sentient construct. I don't really know what I mean, he's a sentient construct. He's a morphological being. Large mass of clay and dirt. Enjoys poetry and basketball. Difficulty squeezing through doors. Yeah, I've been using a they pronoun for them, but I feel like... I don't know if we've ever seen him being gendered. He's so weird, yeah. Love it. I said he there. I guess maybe the voice in my mind makes him more masculine, I guess. Just, a big dude. But, I don't know. I don't believe we know anything about them, really. I don't know. I feel like... Oh man, Flambe is only rank 4. That's sad. I need to work with Flambe a little bit more. I feel like I've sent him on plenty of calls though. Yeah. He's a very big being. Charisma, intellect. Combat vigor. Maybe a little bit of intellect? For the sake of it? Actually, I'm gonna give him a point in combat, I think. I feel like we don't get that many combat calls. Yeah, I'll do that. Prism. Prism, you get a little bit of mobility. I said I was going to give you a little bit. There you go. Punch Up. We haven't sent Punch Up a lot today. I feel like I need to get him to do some work. Punch Up, you get some more charisma. He's always felt a bit like a secondary charisma guy for me, but his charisma is not actually that high. I mean, no, you know what? I'm gonna give him... Yeah, I'm gonna give him charisma. What I should do is literally calculate the sum of my entire team's stats and then make sure I don't have any blind spots, but that sounds like a crazy thing to do. Invisigal. A little bit more mobility. You're our mobility person. I feel like I need to push that up a little bit. No, there's no notes, DJ. I've never felt it being necessary. Flambe. Flambe, you're gonna get some... So combat and mobility are gonna raise as we work anyway. Clearly preferential treatment for the girlfriend. Okay, hold on. Exactly, Colette. I mean, he could use some charisma. I think he's a charismatic guy, generally. We also don't have a lot of charismatic people outside of... Well, actually, we do, but... Who is he? Synergy with Prism, right? So... Okay, I think yeah, I'm gonna give him some vigor. Again, compensating for the blind spot with his synergy. I think that's a good plan. Alright, there we go. That picture's so cool, by the way. Love it. We haven't used any of our meds yet, which I'm trying to save as much as I can tonight.
I am in need of a very specific type of hero for my upcoming project.
Artist desires someone with an air of mystery and intellect. Send someone unassumingly strong. I feel like base sonar would have been great for that. Because he has the intellect, charisma and everything, and then when he transforms, he gets super strong, right? But unfortunately, he is... I mean, maybe if he's the perfect hero, maybe that could still work, right? But that's a bit of a bet that I'm taking here. Is Invisigal? Could Invisigal be good here? Man. Artist desires someone with an air of mystery and intellect, and someone unassumingly strong. Really wonder if Sonar is the person for the job here. Or punch up, because, you know, he's a little guy. He doesn't seem very strong, but then he is. Superhuman strength, right? Not very intelligent, though. Oh man, this is hard. Yeah, he looks like he's straight out of Disco Elysium. Credo. Unassumingly strong. An air of mystery and intellect. If he fails... Oh, that's in hybrid form. Fuck.
I stay ready. I'm out of here.
Yeah, let me finish this taco. Oh.
I got it. What's your problem?
You'll call me again when they fuck up. Uh-huh.
You gave me hope. Now, it's gone. No problemo.
Oh, I've been wanting to fight. Pays the same.
Oh, shit. I'm really trying to nail the, like, get the right hero for this one, right? I mean, it's a performance art thing. Prism, it felt like Prism should go there, but she's not unassumingly strong.
All right. Fine. Never mind.
I feel like I just don't have a hero fit for this. Again, I think Sonar in his base form sounds like what they're wanting. Mystery and intellect, and then... I mean, again, if it's the right hero for it, it will still get the thing, right? Like I can use his thing, and then his power, and... I really don't know. Would Golem be a good pick here? Hold on. Well, because like his stats would... No, never mind. There's no empty slots, so his stats wouldn't change.
I'll crack some skulls.
I mean, they want someone strong, so, you know. An air of mystery and intellect.
Wasn't ready anyway.
Me? Really? Okay.
I mean, okay, strength is not necessarily combat. It could be vigor. But that doesn't change the fact that his intellect's not very high. Mystery and intellect. Yeah, okay. If I mean, I could send Sonar and bank on the fact that he's the perfect hero for the job, right? He has mystery and intellect in his normal form, and then, you know, he's unassumingly strong, of course. But it could also be this guy.
Away, you wankers.
He's a small dude. You don't expect him to be strong, and he is. He has superhuman strength. He's just not very intelligent. So the air of mystery and intellect, I feel like we missed the mark on this one. God, I don't know.
For sure.
I mean, okay, I can look at it this way. He also has 2 intelligence in this form, so does Punch Up. So neither of them, you know, in this form is intelligent. This one has more strength overall. Like, his strength stats are just better. So it would be, you know... I just don't know if sending, like, Prism and hoping she nails it on the intellect
I'll be in my trailer.
is the way to go. Or even Invisigal. How is Invisigal's intellect right now? Only 5, okay. I'm sending Sonar,
Grind time.
and I'm hoping it's gonna be the perfect hero for it.
My rejected TEDx San Antonio talk will finally get the recognition it deserves.
All right, this one's a bit
Sometimes
sketchy, but
reaching a certain point will have an effect. Like this one, which will guarantee a fail.
wait, what? Sometimes reaching a certain point will have an effect like this one, which will guarantee a fail. Whoa! That's crazy! So wait. Let's say I do this. Guaranteed fail. Holy shit! That is rough! Because, like, if I send that and this, bam! Look at how high the stats get.
I should have seen this one coming.
Let me wait a minute on this one. I need to think. Yeah, I don't have to.
Mysterious fire has broken out at the refinery. We got it under control, but we can't investigate the cause with all these dangerous fumes.
Flambe.
I would never blow up a refinery, okay?
Oh, fuck.
Someone's pushing on my explosion territory.
That was surprisingly entertaining.
Let's go! Okay, he was not the right man for the job, but we got it. Oh boy.
some
Okay,
fuckers out.
now, do I... Do I use my rest on sonar to fix this? Because then sonar in there.
Let's go.
Let's go. See? Instantly failed. What the fuck? I can literally send no one. I instantly get failure.
Right there.
I think I legitimately think I just have to send Invisigal on her own. Or I can send Invisigal and Sonar. If I can get Sonar... If I get Sonar out of rest with this, then I can send him, and I think the two of them then have like a lot of movement intelligence. I mean...
You're just guessing.
That's also not a bad idea, and here's why. Dangerous flames? There's a chance he could get away with this. As long as search and locate is a mobility thing, you know? Search and locate, I don't know if it's gonna be a intellect or a mobility thing. Search and locate. Which is why I wanted to send Sonar, you know, as well. Do I want to waste... I mean, not waste, but do I want to use the resting thing? The problem is it's a 4-man job, so I'm expecting...
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Alright.
I'm expecting... Because if I don't, he's gonna fill everything up.
We're still cool, all right?
Oh, sure.
Because her turning invisible is not gonna help her, you know, avoid
Fine.
fumes and flames, right? Flambe will definitely be good for that, I think. It's an explosion, it's a fiery thing. He might be the perfect hero for the job. So I have two choices here. I bank on Flambe being the perfect hero for the job. Or I give Sonar the rest pill so he can go with him in case intelligence is required for searching and locating. And not mobility. I don't think I can... What are Sonar's stats otherwise? I mean, he's not gonna add much to anything else. I just don't know. I feel like those don't reset during the second shift of the day, so it really makes me want to, you know, keep those for the second shift, because we've been doing pretty good so far on this one. Like, I want to keep... I want to save this for, like, an emergency situation. Oh shit, I can upgrade him. Charisma or intellect? Intellect. There we go. Man, what a rough choice. If that works out though, that what a great move. That's an interesting twist though, not being able to have too much of a stat. It kind of screws my plan so far, which has been make a very well-rounded team, right? Now I'm like, oh, maybe that was not the best move. Maybe we need specialized sub-teams or whatever. Sub-7 toes. No, the question's not about Flambe or not. It's about this guy. I don't know if I want to get him off rest and send him. I think we've been okay. I think we've been doing good this run. If we fail this one, we fail this one. Okay. I think I'd rather do that and then keep my my resting thing, medicine, for the next shift. Just in case things get super hectic early on. Because I feel like if things get hectic early on and you get behind, then you just pay for it the rest of the shift. The shift has been fine. If we fail one, whatever. That's alright. So I'm gonna bank on Flambe being the right guy for the job here. And that he's gonna do it on his own. I think that's what I'm gonna do. The problem that I'm seeing now is if he fails... If he fails, there's a chance that he's gonna be downed? Because I think he had 2 success today so far already? Or maybe just 1, I don't remember. Because if he's down, that's gonna be an issue. It's a Puka Bear.
Yo, man.
I'm believing in it. I'm believing in myself. Let's go.
That true?
You jealous or something? Look, if you wanted to grab dinner, all you had to do is ask.
Yeah. You're not my type.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
That's funny. Come on, Flambe, I believe in you! Please give me a... Oh, God. No, we're screwed. We're screwed.
Something about this feels off. I think we missed something.
Dude, what kind of fucked up shit is that? How do you get something that's a 10 on combat, but if you put too much combat, you get screwed? God damn it. I mean, it was a 4-man's job. I knew the requirements would be kind of insane. But I was really hoping Flambe would be the guy for the job. Because, you know. He avoids flames and all that. Yeah, I mean, those were some crazy requirements, but whatever. Yeah, that X thing, really hard, really hard. Especially, I went for a well-rounded team, which clearly is not the way to deal with this.
Experiencing unpleasant feelings.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You're depressed. That's okay. Fuck, man, that was crazy. That was our only failure too. Shit. Salary under review. Hey, we've upgraded from whatever it was to... Wasn't it something else than under review before? I don't remember. Maybe it was still under review. I don't know. Man, I'm frustrated with that last one. Shit. I feel like I could have done better. At least Flambe didn't get down. That's good. Ignoring the call. I mean, I don't know. It's, you know, at least if I send someone, I have a chance of getting it. The injury is not that big of a deal. At least, certainly not on Flambe, because he can scale back up, but... Yeah, I'm taken aback by that X mechanic. It's gonna make me think about things differently. I have to adjust some strategy, maybe. I don't know. Man. Even sending sonar wouldn't have been that great. Like, it would have helped a little bit because the intelligence would have been covered, but that would still have been like a less than 50% chance. That was just a very, very rough one. I needed like some very specific stats that I just didn't have, I guess. Maybe I would have needed to send sonar with Invisigal, or I don't know. Yeah, whatever. We did okay, all things considered, but.
Maybe he's got an iron stomach. Do we know anybody like that? Super digestion?
The Glutonator? But I don't know. That guy weighed like 1,000 pounds.
Hey, Robert, did you recently lose like 700 pounds?
First off, you're either shit at math or you think I'm like 300 pounds. I am not. I go to the gym and I work hard. Secondly, what are you talking about?
There's a pool going around on which superhero you used to be. Person who guesses right wins $936.
That's a real specific number.
And that specific number could be ours. Just one hint. I mean, we're friends, right? Make your friends some money.
Well, secret identities are secret for a reason. It's in the name and everything. Crazy, right?
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
Sorry, you're just gonna have to earn your $936 in some other way. What way could that be? I'll let you know if I work it out. Get it? I'm explaining the joke. What the fuck?
Decent reflexes.
Hey, Beef, no!
Which heroes do we know that talk too much and have quick reflexes?
Clean this shit up.
Hey, losing all that weight don't make you better than us.
Yeah. Chill out, Dad.
I never had a dad.
I know.
Fuck that's supposed to mean?
You told me one time you didn't have a dad.
Huh?
Damn, they're on edge. What the fuck?
Heard the team scuffling with the Red Ring.
They run half the crime in the county. We were bound to bother them at some point.
Watch yourself. You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
That's not how bees work.
You know what I mean.
I don't, actually. No one's trying to fuck Shroud. But if we kill the queen, we rot the hive.
You would do that? Kill Shroud? Because you might get the chance. And you don't want to go in there having to think about it. You gotta know.
I'm not sure. Just gonna have to wait and see, I guess.
Just think about it. You want to be sure. Mecha Man's coming back to life one patch at a time.
One patch at a time.
I mean, Royd's doing most of the work though, right?
So much. He's probably gonna redo all this shit.
All right,
evening, folks. Welcome back.
Back at it again.
We got a few guesses at your identity. Leading one right now is Blue Balls Man.
Let me guess. His power is not being able to nut.
Nah, his balls are literally blue, dude. Get your head out of the gutter.
Okay.
Great. It's gonna be a long shift.
Okay, so far this episode is a lot of work and not a lot of conversations and everything. I hope after this shift there's gonna be at least a, you know, a nice narrative moment, because you know, I don't want to just work. Okay, do I heal Flambe? Get everyone up to snuff, maybe? We'll see if we need it.
Mr. Cat is out there all alone. So scared, so hungry. Please find my baby.
Aw.
Mr. Cat? That's seriously his name.
Hey, look, not everyone's a fucking creative.
Mr. Cat, 9-year-old black domestic short hair. Mr. Cat is a known escape artist and very fast. He also hates most people. Oh, that's a job for Invisigal. They're the same. Or I could not send the person. I could send someone who's not a person. I mean, nobody's... I mean, Phenomenon's not a person, technically, right?
Cool.
Do I send Flambe? And we hope the two of them together just nail it so Flambe gets his stats back? Oh no, what's up, Malachaz? What's up, Fritz? Have you done The Wolf Among Us? No, I've never played The Wolf Among Us. I want to do at some point. I hear good things. I mean, Flambe getting in there could be good. He would get double XP from Invisigal, would get some of his stats back. Yeah, let's do that. Oh.
Did we just lose power?
Sure did. Citywide. Hang tight, we're booting up the backup generator. There we go.
Okay, that was cool.
Hey, Robert. Just brace yourself.
Oh, shit.
Oh, y'all can't see? I'm a human nightlight. I don't got those problems.
Yeah, it's just a little dark. What's the fucking big deal? You never closed your eyes before? Yeah, same shit.
I mean, I can see in the dark, so this is pretty standard for me.
Alright, fuck you guys.
The whole city's out. Guys, this is an all-hands-on-deck situation. Okay, I'm gonna get the grid back up and running. Be ready, because shit's gonna be insane the minute the lights turn back on.
Some real action? Thank fuck.
Yep, that's gonna be, yeah. Not gonna be great. Yeah, at least we got this one. So that's good.
Watch me burn.
Hell yeah, Flambe, you got this. Okay, hold on. All boosts reset after failure. Oh, right, he got reset. I didn't think about that. Wait, I don't have access. Okay, I do. Should I patch Flambe up and get everyone like to up capacity? Because also, if he fails from being wounded, he could get downed, which we don't want to happen. You know what? I'll wait. Restart the power in West Torrance, Red Ring influence detected. Restart power in Central Torrance, Red Ring influence detected. Restart power in East Torrance, Red Ring influence detected. Okay, well, let's start with the middle, because that's where we are. Guide the energy charge over to your avatar. Okay. I feel like some of these mini games are not very well explained sometimes. Oh, I mean, at least there's no time. There's no like time limit on this one. Yeah, I mean, it tells you kind of what to do, but it doesn't like it. Yeah. At least there's no time limit, and so you have time to experiment, right? So in that sense, that's okay. Oh God!
Vandals are defacing the Torrance Library mural. Hurry and catch them before there are peens everywhere.
Okay, Petunia, I'm gonna stop the peens. Stop the vandals throwing peens everywhere, catch the peen teens, and bring them to justice. Can we rethink that name?
Soccer fans are not a fan of this blackout. Shit's getting scary. We gotta get them the hell out of here.
What are peens? Come on, Ben. You really need that explanation? I don't know if you're asking seriously, but... What do you think a bunch of teenagers could draw on a wall when there's dark everywhere?
I'm here to hustle.
Male genitalia, you would be correct. Yes. Calmed angry soccer fans? That would be charisma, right? I mean, it's angry soccer fans. A little bit of vigor, maybe, could be useful, right? I'm gonna send Malevola, and those two together work well. And we get double XP for this, so... What's another combo that we can do?
All right, guy.
Him and him?
Together, the two of us will be unstoppable.
Unstoppable. No, I'll send Malevola and Sonar. Those two will work well together.
Guess what I found out last night? The SDN office was a Cold War CIA prison.
In Torrance.
I know, isn't that sick?
Nice. Okay, so stop the peens, catch the peens, teen. So, like, speed would be great, right? Stop them. Would that be vigor? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna wait for Flambe. Oh, it's single person. Fuck! It's only one person. I don't know, man. If I heal Flambe, he's gonna get more stats, right? 6. He already has 6 speed, and he has more guard and everything. I think Phenomenon might be the person for the job here. He's got a nice spread of... You know, I don't know if Vigor is gonna be important. I don't know if Charisma might be important. But I definitely know that I need some amount of speed. What's Flambe's charisma? 2, 3 if I heal him. I'm gonna send Phenomenon and hope for the best.
Line to text a guy in a blackout.
I'm looting the Ralphs. You want anything?
Oh, you always did look hotter in the dock.
Just say boo.
Golem, you're a genius.
So dumb. Alright, tell me you got it. Oh, let's go! Oh, that was way too close.
That works.
Yeah, I was right on the intelligence front. I should have sent Flambe, would have nailed this. But that's fine.
We've got a situation at Vent Labs. They told me to call SDN. I'm just an intern.
Dude, what the fuck? Assist the scientists in stabilizing the serum. Act quickly before it destroys all of Torrance. Dude! And my intelligence guy is... We are so screwed because we don't have enough intellect. I literally think the only thing I can do is send Invisigal because she has some amount of intellect and some amount of mobility. I can only send her. I don't think I have any other choices. Yeah, this is really mean. Like, Flambe by himself triggers this, most likely.
Whatever.
I understand.
Yeah. So, like...
I'm your guy. Guess what?
Oh. It seems like the bonuses don't trigger that. I'm not sure I trust the display there. But if that's correct, and the bonuses don't trigger this, I could just use Golem and hope that the increasing skills don't trigger that and cover almost everything.
I'll take care of it.
I mean... Man, this is so hard.
Guess what?
I don't know, I'm split between Invisigal and our little buddy Golem with the speed boost. Oh, wait. What if... What are Golem's base stats? No, 2 and 2. Okay, never mind. We need someone that's fast. Obviously, Invisigal is a great pick for that, right? But... this could also be a good opportunity to test out, to see if we trigger the things with Golem's passive. He's gonna lack the intellect, though, to assist the scientist, I think. I think I'm gonna try it, see what happens. Because that... Okay, this should boost by 150%. There's 3 slots, 75 times 2 if this is necessary. So 100% to 2, and then this should push the intellect at least to 3. And this to max, most likely. Okay, I'm trying it.
Hey, it's like dark and shit out here.
Oh, wait, did I oh! I think I fucked something up. I think he only fills to the right, maybe? He doesn't fill the slots to the left? I don't know, we'll see. Tell me you guys got this. Okay, they got this. Well,
and that's how we do it down under.
Well,
I like that.
This one will definitely be a learning experience with Golem, no matter what happens, so I guess that's pretty good. Intellect turns into combat. Okay. I want to keep pushing his intelligence a little bit. Malevola, you get some Riz. Yeah, I don't know.
Half man, half bat, all freak.
Great. I don't know exactly how the golem thing works, so I'm gonna have to learn that.
I'm heading downtown. See who can use some help. Feel free to send someone.
You know what, Phenomenon, you can go.
Sounds good. Shit. Well, better luck next time, right?
Okay, I'm very annoyed here because the power didn't work the way I expected. It doesn't fill each empty slot, it only fills each empty slot to the right, apparently. Which I think is very weird. It legitimately didn't give me any bonus for filling the slots, which I think this is not a very well explained mechanic. And that it would have, you know, if it had expanded, it would have been a lot better, because I would have had all the mobility I needed. I would definitely have gotten enough vigor. I would have been, you know, a little off here, but I think I would have had like a 60-70% chance of succeeding there. That sucks, man. It also makes no sense why it would only expand in one direction. That's just so weird. Of course not, Bishless.
Was that always
Anyway, that fucking sucks.
Me again. You're not gonna believe this, but now there's some scary dudes with scary weapons. I'm quitting after this, man. I can't do this.
The Red Ring is after the serum. Prevent them from stealing it. Defeat the Red Ring goons. Yeah, I'm gonna need a second on this one.
I can't take it.
Now he's depressed. Great.
Get dusted.
Yeah, like there's no indicator anywhere that would help you understand how that works. That's insane, I think. but oh well. You basically have to fail. Or can it only, like, maybe activate once power at a time? But I mean, that's also not explained anywhere, I don't think.
Guess what?
Anyway. What is done is done. Let's see, we can send those two together. Pretty good shot at dealing with this very well. I'm tempted to send sonar as well. Actually, I'm tempted to stack this because of Invisigal's double XP. Right, Invisigal gives double XP to the team. So sending as many people as possible, make sure we get this one done. Turn sonar back into intelligence. Get Flambe to stack some stats. Yeah.
You gonna be online tonight?
Oh yeah.
Great. Otherwise I gotta play with randos.
Playing video game together? That's funny. Oh god. Stop the red ring! Stop the red ring! This tiny vial could destroy the entire city. Fly the serum into the ocean. Sure, let's do that.
No dead scientists, no spilled serum. Got it?
No contest.
Serum destroyed. And everyone gets a bunch of XP. Hell yeah. Alright, Invisigal. A little bit more mobility. Flambe. Is he not getting stacks right now? Do you not see the stacks on his stats, maybe? Unless you put him in combat. Maybe that's the thing. Let's go with East Torrents, I guess. Should I wait a little bit more? I don't know how much waiting damages me there, if I can just wait and chill while everyone's resting, right? It's kind of like, I don't know if there's a punishment for not doing anything. The game, again, is not very clear on how much urgency there is there. Yeah, I really think if I had any complaint about the game so far, it would really be that its mechanics could be a little better explained sometimes. I don't know. Oh, I need a code. Hold on. Maybe that's the card game player in me, but I like when rules of stuff like that are really precise, you know? Up, left, right. Alright. Let's see what's up.
I've lost contact with the tower, and it's pitch black out here. I cannot land this thing. Help?
Oh god.
I know this sounds crazy, but can you guys catch this thing in the air?
Okay, Air Team Rescue. Light aircraft unable to land requires flying capable heroes. Slow the aircraft landing to guide it to safety, or...
Well, you could catch the plane on the ground. Sounds dangerous, but I think you guys can handle it.
Light aircraft unable to land. Take a risk and utilize the ground team. Their uniques. Use their unique powers to stop the aircraft before it crashes. Well, that's not gonna do much. Slow the aircraft and guide it to safety. I mean, I think those are pretty decent stats, right? Between the two of them. Also, yeah, his stats only appear when you actually put him on the field.
Whatever, bro.
All flying heroes will receive XP, and non-flying hero will receive XP. Obviously, more XP if we do this. I'm just not sure what the plan is there. Take a risk, utilize the ground. Use their unique powers to stop the aircraft.
What's it going to be this time?
What kind of unique power are we talking about here? I mean, I could do something like this.
I'll handle it. Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
Or what if I do this and that? A little slow, isn't it? Now, how about this? That's a lot better. That's a very nice coverage. And I know, I feel like Golem could be good to absorb the plane crash. Because obviously it's a lot more XP, right, if I get the ground team. Phenomenon doesn't need more XP. Flambe is a little behind, but I think he's passive, like stacking passive makes him okay. I think this is good. I feel like this is a good plan. Regardless of what the stats requirements are, we have a pretty good chance of getting it. I think I'm gonna go with that.
Humans are fascinating. They cannot fly, and yet they attempt to anyway.
Flying fucking slaps. Can you blame them for trying?
But their feeble bodies were meant for gentler activities, such as walking and lying down.
Yeah, exactly. Where's the passion? The danger?
I suppose their futile efforts to become more than they are is admirable.
Okay, we have an interruption. How do you stop them from crashing? Give them a light or catch the plane? I don't know what catch the plane would be, but I guess I'm gonna give them a light.
Give them the light.
Fuck, I look like Rudolph the reindeer. Those passengers are so
Hell yeah.
fucking lucky they got to see that.
Alright, that was good. Very nice. Good job, Prism and Golem. You guys are awesome. Everyone gets XP, beautiful.
My mother lives in the Parkwood senior community, and she hasn't answered her phone since the blackout.
Go door to door in the senior community. Reassure the resident all is well. Be prepared to provide medical assistance. Sounds like a job for Sonar.
For you, I'll make time.
I mean, unless medical assistance is vigor, in which case that'd be kind of crazy, but... Medical assistance sounds like intellect, and reassure sounds like charisma. So a combination of those two, plus their synergy, feels like a pretty safe pick.
Size don't matter.
But I don't know, like using... I hate using Sonar sometimes because then he's a bat and I have to deal with that for a while. If medical assistance is vigor, I'm gonna be very upset. Also, I still haven't had Malevola's power trigger, and I don't know how to do it. It's crazy.
For sure.
Do I set Punch up with them just to cover the potential of a Vigor thing and give him more XP because he's a little behind too?
Clear the way, you wankers.
You wankers! Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
Yo, Mal, can we check out that ramen shop?
Bro, you get so cranky after ramen.
I'm a changed man. Promise.
Oh boy.
The power's back on, but the refinery is still in a shit state. Can you lend a hand?
I'm immediately
strong one.
regretting sending too many people. Griff, can you lend a hand? A strong one. Hold the damage out of their way. Dude, this shit is so fucking annoying.
Happy to help.
So we need speed and we need speed, but without strength.
Yeah, okay.
I literally can only send Invisigal. But like, I wish Golem could do this. Hold on, I'm gonna wait a second.
Hello. My baby brother ate my mommy and daddy.
Calm the superpowered baby out of his tantrum, rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension. Okay, hold on. No, he's not gonna come back in time, Golem. I think I'm sending Invisigal, and I mean, she doesn't have the vigor for this though. Although repairing, maybe she has the intellect for it. Those X's, I fucking hate that shit. That is such an annoying mechanic. It feels so punishing. What can Golem do here? Bring vigor? Move quickly? I mean... I don't think I can send anyone else with him. Yeah, no, he has too much combat. So I can't send the both of them. This is definitely going to be a bigger... I think this is going to be intellect. I think, yeah. Invisigal on her own is the best I can do here. Yeah. Good luck Invisigal, I guess. Again, Golem with maybe a special stats, but... Also, Golem didn't get injured even though he failed. Regenerative healing? Maybe he can't get hurt? If that's the case, that's good. Okay, so...
Fine with me.
Yeah, no, he triggers it, but... Ability, he would get 50, 100%, so he would get to 4.
Headed out.
I'm sending Invisigal, she's gonna have to deal with it.
Anything can happen in a blackout. Mostly, like, bad shit, though.
Oh, wow. That was an overkill situation, but... Max Synergy! Yeah, let's go!
Everybody should step back.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, 1 second or two. No, other Miyazaki bed. I can never tell if bed's making jokes that are going over my head, or if bed really doesn't know very much about the gaming sphere, which I think is a good thing, by the way. If you're that unaware of like the whole gaming sphere, you're probably living a better life. And we're talking about Miyazaki, the director of the Souls games, the Dark Souls games. Oh, this is not an X. Oh, thank God. For some reason, my brain registered this as an X. Yeah, Hidetaka Miyazaki. Different guy. Calm the superpowered baby out of his tantrum. That might be a charisma thing. And then rescue the parents? I'm not sure.
Oh, what's it going to be this time? It's chill.
So interesting it doesn't hold on, what if I do
Damn
this?
it, the Red Ring's stealing shipments right off the train.
No, that's good. That's good, Bed.
Red Ring? Fuck him up for me, yeah?
You're living a better life than we do, following that shit. It's fine. Red Rising stealing shipment right off the train. We're not equipped to stop them. Secure the stolen equipment. Defeat the Red Ring goons. That's gonna be some fighting, so Phenomenon's definitely going.
Of course.
And I think Flambe goes with him.
Alright, I'm on it.
I don't know if secure is gonna be intelligence or mobility or what, vigor maybe. I'm not sure. But I think I'm sending those two here. Although I could also do it like that.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
That's pretty massive. Okay, now it changed. Okay, you have to... Okay, that's a funny bug. If I get out of the thing and I get back in, it doesn't change the stats here unless I go out and then back in. In which case, then it does change it. That's funny, though. What an interesting bug. Like, see, right now it's still intellect and combat, but if I click this... That UI is way too slow for me to show that shit.
Call me a BOGO bitch. For real?
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
So we need... I think
Oh,
she needs
hell
to...
yes.
She needs to go there. Maybe with Flambe?
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
We don't get the double XP, which kind of sucks a little bit. Unless I send Golem here.
New me?
And then we nail it.
Fucking rocks.
But then what do I do with the other situation? Which requires fighting. I could send Golem and Invisigal. Not sure if she's gonna be ready on time. Because I think rescue the parents out of the pocket dimension will be a mobility thing, maybe.
You're missing out.
If it's a vigor thing, then fuck.
Won't let you down, baby.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
That is not enough speed, I don't think.
I'll hang back.
Yeah, I think those two is great. They have synergy. It's gonna be fine, right? Are they at max synergy yet? No, not yet, but they will get there. Yeah, I think that'll do. Even though Flambe would be great for the combat one. But we have Phenomenon, we have... Yeah, we have enough fighting, I think.
Oh, yeah. Tell them I'm a shooting star. That'll be hilarious.
Alright. Did you get this one? Oh, you did not. There's no way. Oh, fuck, dude.
Still beats my high school GPA.
Dude, this shit is insane. Like, how am I supposed to get a team with that much of all of that, but no fucking power? That's no combat stats. That's insane. Okay, so my strategy of making well-rounded duos and all that with synergies, absolutely horrible. Like, the game encourages you to do that for 4 episodes, and then episode 5, no, that strategy doesn't work at all, by the way. So I'm gonna have to redistribute all the points. Every time I get the chance to, like, redistribute the points, I'm gonna have to do it. I need to get ultra specialized characters. All-round characters, terrible. Spreading in your stats around to get well-balanced teams of, like, synergized characters, terrible. I think it's way too punishing. Like, guaranteed failure is crazy. Having it, like, if it was the opposite of the other one, like, the other one gives 200% XP, if that would be like, hey, you only get 50% XP, or even, like, you get no XP, right? Sure. But, like, guaranteed failure? Like, nah, that's a bad idea right there. That's an anti-fun design decision if I've ever seen one. My only gripe with the game so far, but it's a big one. Any in-game logic for the auto-fail? I guess it's like, oh, if they're too aggressive, you know, they're not gonna be delicate enough with the stuff and it's gonna blow up. I don't know. Nothing that holds any water, anyway. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to redistribute my my stats whenever I get the chance.
Oh, blonde blazer.
Oh, now he's depressed and he can't even go on the fucking mission that I needed him for. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay, well, I have to...
Guess what?
I'm legit considering sending him alone, and he fills everything. But I think I'm gonna take a bit of a guarantee. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna send him
That's
to...
good.
That's the best I can do, I think.
I can see in the dark anyway, so this is like perfect for me.
Alright, what did you get here? Wow. Never mind. The thing was indeed securing. Securing was... no, what was it? Rescue the parents was indeed vigor. I thought it was gonna be speed. What the fuck? Well, shit. And I didn't get the 200%. Well, that's fine.
Ready, set, fire.
I think I'm gonna have to heal Invisigal. She's worth more heal than Flambe. Okay, let's see how terrible that was. Okay, no, good. Good. And we get 200% XP. Nice. Okay. That was an important one. I'm glad we got it. But yeah, the fact that the golem power only works either when you don't use the other power. Maybe it's like you can't have two powers at the same time. That might be it. Or it only spreads to the right. That's so wild though. How do I reset? I've had the option to reset sometimes, but oh, never mind. It only oh, I misread this option. I thought that was reset everything. No, you can only reset the point you just put down. My bad. I misunderstood what that option was. I thought this was an option to reset all the points, but my idea was that it only popped up every few levels, maybe. So you don't have any ways to respec. I am so screwed. All of those X's, I'm gonna fail, guaranteed. That sucks. I think the best way to win those missions is to figure out who the perfect hero is and always send that person and hope you get the opportunity to use their power. I think that's the way to do it. But yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing your intellect on him. As far as you are concerned, above combat or charisma? No, vigor. I'm gonna push vigor even further with you. Alright. I'm gonna be patient because it doesn't seem like it's hurting anyone to wait. I'll just wait and then we'll get the last one. There you go. Shit. I wasn't able to read what it said. I think it said something like you can use the electric charges to kill those things. Yeah, that's what it is.
Nearly there.
Nice. Okay, let's see.
We've got several lootings in progress and our guys are getting overwhelmed.
Looting? That's so basic. Bitches out here wearing ski masks and robbing banks. Where's the originality?
Ah, shut up. It's like the go-to blackout activity.
And besides burning all those shitty candles your aunties gave you.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know. From those of you, without going into details, of course, but those of you who played the game, how did you feel about the auto fail mechanic? Just, you know, I don't need, again, no details because I don't want to know how it eventually changes later. Let's put the question this way. When it got first introduced, like for me today, how did you feel about it the moment it gets introduced? Because I don't want to know if there's ways to maybe counteract on that later and make it easier. You liked it? Ooh, okay. Mixes things up. Yeah, for sure. Suddenly making you unable to win. It's interesting. I mean, yeah, it does mix things up for sure. But it was a bit late to know I should consider that with my skills. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes as I keep playing, but so far it feels like auto-fail, because I can never send more than one person, and it feels like all the missions where it appeared so far required so many different skills maxed at least 3 of them maxed, that it feels like no single character is ever gonna, you know, be able to manage that. So yeah, I don't know, seems weird. Z team to provide backup to A teams in shutting down the mall. Apprehend the thieves. Assist in evacuating the civilians. That could be vigor. That's speed or mobility, probably. Could be combat. Yeah, I don't know. Some of those terms are a little vague. Let's see. What do we want to do? Be some like that, maybe? But I need to heal Invisigal. If I do that. You would get 50% more on those skills. They have a maximum synergy. I think those two together would be great. But yeah, I would then need to heal. Just gonna wait if I see something else. No, it doesn't look like it for now.
Guess what?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that, but I'm gonna heal Invisigal.
Okay, I am good now.
Just to make sure she doesn't die if we fail. Different form of punishment. Yeah, my thought was make it the opposite of the other star. Other star gives 200%, and the cross could be like you gain no XP. This way, you know, you have choices to make, like, do I gimp my progression, or do I make sure I achieve it? It still makes you it still makes you think about the same decision, like how do I get the best chance without hitting that certain threshold. But it's not an automatic failure if you do, right? You can still be like, yeah, whatever, I'll just, you know, send my guys and guarantee a success. But then I take a hit on my progression, which I think is, in fact, a much more interesting decision to make. Because it multiplies, you know, the amount of choices you make. Like, there's no real choice with this one. It's like, oh, well, I mean, what choice do I have here? If I send more than one person, it fails. So I just send the best person and hope for a good roll of the dice? Like, there's no choice, really. It's just a random. It's just, am I lucky on the dice roll, right? Unless I am lucky enough to have exactly the team I need, right? Like, the combinations I need. Is there any chance charisma is going to be useful? I don't think so. Evacuating, maybe? I think those two together will be good.
Okay, so this is why my stock portfolio got fucked up. Can I at least eat the guys responsible?
Let's get through this shit first, then we'll talk.
My daughter was at the beach with her friends, and I haven't heard from her. I'm really worried.
High priority search and rescue has been sent across all teams to locate the missing teens. Okay.
Sounds good.
Something like that could work.
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
Those two together, I don't know if vigor is going to be important. I think speed, maybe some intellect, but with their synergy maxed out, this should be okay. Although it does seem like a waste of Prism's charisma.
Take a beat.
I don't know, high priority search, mostly mobility? There could be some intellect involved, I'm not sure, actually. I feel like Punch Up is so underpowered. I need him to rank up. He is very weak right now. Because he doesn't scale like Flambe.
I will follow your lead.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
He also doesn't have synergy with anyone because I'm pretty sure his synergy was supposed to be with Flambe. With Coupe, sorry. So it's kind of like it's getting the short stick of everything there. I'm also pretty sure I didn't find any of his stats yet. Dude, but I need to get Punch Up to do something. Yeah, I need Punch Up to get to work there. This is not gonna cut it.
A symmetrical stage picture.
High priority search and rescue mission. Locate the missing teens. I can't say if it's... I can't figure out if it's gonna be mobility or intellect.
Next time.
Yes.
I don't want to send 3 people for this. This seems like way too much. Let's wait a second. That's right.
We're sandwiched in here. I can't feel my foot.
A major multi-car pileup has created severe blockage on the main street. Remove the civilians safely from their vehicles. Push the vehicles out of the street. Okay. It's clearly
will comply.
A phenomenon situation with... I'm pretty sure Malevola and phenomenon there.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, this seems to be good. Those two together there. Yeah.
What a phenomenal duo we
And
make.
then...
Interesting.
Strangely, that's not the first time I've heard that.
And then how about
I've been wanting to
these
fight.
nerds? Like that? Just a big old coverage. And for the next one, I'm gonna have more people free, I guess. I don't like this very much. But... I'm mostly sending punch-ups so he gets something, like he gets some
We
stats.
heading to the pub after work.
Can't. Niece has a dancer's idol.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
That's the gravy, baby.
So assist in evacuating was definitely mobility. Apprehend the thieves, yeah, fighting. And backup, shutting down the hole was vigor. Okay. What I should have done early on in the game was taking note of the keywords and what they were associated with. That would have helped.
Those menaces are at it again with their e-bikes and fireworks.
Catch up to the youth on e-bikes. Convince them to surrender the illegal fireworks. The youth! The damn youth! Okay, we need to send Invisigal and Sonar, I think. I'm gonna have to wait for Invisigal to be ready. Yeah, it should be fine, right? It's gonna be close! Oh god. Okay.
My tail's wagging, I swear.
Okay, now these. Oh boy. Search the pier, the beach, or the water. She was at the beach. Search the water first, because that's danger. No signs of them in the water. Pier. Oh, come on! The beach? Be cool, don't force it. Lecture them on drug use. Be cool. That's gonna be charisma and we're gonna nail it. Wow, we could have done that with much less people, but alright.
Watch me burn.
Okay, we got just on time Invisigal. Okay, so Invisigal definitely goes there. Convince them to surrender their shit. That's definitely gonna be charisma, right? So I send those two together. It's not great, but I think it'll do. We'll get 200% XP. I mean, I don't know if sending Golem or Phenomenon is gonna do anything. Hold on. Golem's getting a...
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
Gets a bonus speed. Catch-up's gonna be mobility, and that's gonna be charisma probably, right? Yeah. My only charisma guy is him. Yeah, I'm sending Invisigal and Sonar.
Ugh. Damn, I think this shift gave me carpal tunnel.
Huh. Would have guessed years of cranking it would get you there first.
Wow.
Probably a combo type deal.
Nice. Mechanic that can make your build into a right or wrong one after for making the build decision you didn't know you were making. Just doesn't like good game design. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a bit rough, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it definitely makes it more difficult, but I don't know. Not a fan. It's a very small complaint in an otherwise very good game, though. Alright, tell me we got it. Oh, yeah, we got it. Nice.
I'm gonna be insufferable about this.
Alright. Let's give you a little bit of charisma.
Everybody should step back.
2 failures and 1 miss? One miss? Maybe I waited too long with some of the hacking and I just missed one thing? Because I don't think I missed any otherwise. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Still pretty good overall. Max career rank. Oh. In episode 5? That feels like a early completion. I mean, they have to account for the fact that you're not gonna maybe succeed as much as I did, I guess. Although it didn't seem very hard until the X mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm doing really good. Yeah, either that or there's, you know, maybe there's more surprises. Because it doesn't feel like, based on the stats, I'm not doing that much better than the average player. So it just could be a little... Either there's maybe a surprise or it's something that's a little... Could have been better balanced, maybe. I mean, it doesn't matter. You know. But, yeah. What is that? Revive? Oh, yeah, bring a hero back from being downed. Okay. And a random point. Let's see, what do we get? Another intellect point. I think it might go to Prism. It could round out Malevola, although as I now know, rounding out characters is a terrible idea. But I need to get Punch up more stats. Like, that guy is struggling to be useful right now. I need to send him like on missions with people just for him to get more stats. That's literally where I'm at right now with Punch Up. Golem could make use of that. I think I'm gonna give it to Prism. Yeah.
Is that for drink? I need a heard about Kryptonite. Somebody got banned. Hi. Let's go to the Sardine. Or are you banned from that one too? Shut up.
All right, good week, everybody. See you all on Monday. I mean, the Sardines of Villambar, not sure I'd fit in.
Just go dress like that. Everyone will just think you're a pervert.
Yeah, all right.
Fucking go! Literally. Right
I am reasonably excited!
Why are you out here?
Too damn big.
You want a drink?
Sure.
You want two?
Sure.
He sounds like Rex in Mass Effect. I just hit me.
Creep.
Creep?
I don't know you, and I don't like not knowing people.
Well, you won't like knowing him. He's the biggest perv west of the LA River. And he's with us.
She's joking.
Not my business. But if you do go jerking off in the bathroom, you make it my business.
That's, I don't want to be in that business.
Buy me a drink.
Is this for all the strings you had to pull to get me in here?
You got me Sour Patch Kids on our first date. I figure whiskey makes sense for the second. Third date, you can buy me dinner. Nothing too filling though, just in case.
Yeah, that was fun. I hadn't been to the movies in a while. I had a good time.
You had a good time eating popcorn too loud while I sat silently next to you?
The silence was the best part.
You might like me loud sometime.
Sure I would.
Was that about sex?
Catch on quick. I'll grab us a table.
What a dork.
2 fancy whiskeys, please.
Make it 3. 4.
Make it 5.
5 fancy whiskeys? No. 9 shitty whiskeys.
Good lad. We should have invited him earlier.
We thought he was a fucking knock. Never said that. Said he reminded me of my ex and he's got buzzkill ass energy.
Next round's on you.
Never mind. Kick him out.
Cheers. Excuse me.
I'm thankful that our breakup has given me time to learn about myself, but unfortunately what I've learned is that I hate me.
Dude, be honest. Am I going to make a fool of myself if I sing Whitney Houston?
Are you Whitney Houston?
No.
Then yeah, you will.
No, go for it. Believe in yourself.
Drink for you.
Wait, it's kind of hard for me, but look, I know it was probably a by the books, bottom line kind of decision, but thanks.
Oh, poor Golem.
You can't have that outside. Fine.
Oh.
Everyone thinks I'm a narc.
They can still smell the hero on you. You're the enemy.
I bought them drinks. What else do they want?
You can buy them drinks. You can make sure they don't get fired. You can line them up and blow them one by one, but they're still gonna think you might be the hero that fucked up their life.
People don't think about much when I blow 'em. But I hear what you're saying. I'd argue they fucked up their own lives being criminals.
See, that's narc shit. Just tell them who you are. What are the odds that you've busted any of them anyway?
Whoops.
Cool down, and I won't have to hurt you.
I'm a bitch. My name's Robert. Such a bitch whose name is Robert. I'm a bitch.
Okay.
I'm a bitch. I'm such a fucking bitch. I have no hopes. I have no dreams. And a tiny little thing. And it doesn't even function anyway. Because erectile dysfunction. So protect me as I am.
I thought he lost a organ in a deli or something.
There was this incident in Crypto where he was fucking with me, and I kinda...
I've been dealing with that whistly ass tooth because of you.
Well, it was self-inflicted, but I'm not sure he'll see. So, you can see why I'm worried about getting incinerated.
We all pay for who we used to be. Sooner you get it over with, sooner we get a fresh start.
You heard me when I said incinerated, right?
Who let a loser-ass bitch of a hero into our supervillain bar?
Why is everyone... Do I look like a bitch? Don't answer that. Fuck. I see, babe. He's got big guy voice.
Some parts of him are big.
Alright, from now on, team drinks are exclusively at Chili's.
Are you lost or something, bitch? Or are you trying to get fucked up? A lot of bars around here, fool. Why'd you pick this one? You got a death wish, homie?
Hey, bud, let me buy you a drink.
No one's talking to you, fucking what the...
I see they finally gave you some arms that can reach your dick.
There's some people that want to talk to you, invisible bitch.
Uh-oh.
Here. Try this.
Thanks.
I am happy to provide these inauthentic Mexican calories for the team to recharge after battle.
I ordered 3 triple crunch tacos.
Oh, motherfucker! Oh.
Nice.
She temporarily blinded me!
What you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever.
So cool.
No, I didn't order that. I ordered 3
3
tacos.
triple crunch tacos, yeah, you muttered it 50 times. Just eat that. It's the same shit anyway. Literally everything at this place is just a remix of the same 5 ingredients. Hot sauce? You drunk or concussed?
I'd go with both. Or do some friendly fire.
What a cool way of doing the old scene. Ah!
Sorry, boy.
What a little prick!
You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Thought he seemed salty.
Oh no.
Ooh, there she is. Thanks, babes. Sauce it up for me and everything. Think you're looking for these.
Hey. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh! That smile was fantastic. He was so happy. I love Golem. My buddy.
Oh, fuck, please, no!
Oh, come on.
Both arms? Y'all are fucked up.
Weird thing is how easy it was. This churro isn't as soft as his noodle arms.
Maybe give us a heads up next time you want to start a fight. I want another drink.
You're heroes now. Heroes don't start fights. You finish them.
Well, not many finish fights against the Red Ring.
Yeah, how do you have beef with them, Mr. Dispatcher?
Yeah, we know this Robert guy is a front. Who are you? Really?
Oh shit! So the two options are I'm Robert or I'm Mecha Man. Huh. What's up, Luck? Noger, thank you for the tier 1, 32 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the resub. Noger, you will be remembered. Thank you. I mean, I agree with... You know, we're working on a Mecha Man thing, suit to bring it back up with Royd and everything. It's gonna happen sooner or later. I think I agree with Invisigal that I should be honest and just, you know, tell them what happened. I feel like we might lose Flambe over this. I think we might lose Flambe over this. If I reveal who I am, right? He's gonna be very upset. Then again, there's always the possibility that they just don't believe me, right? I say, hey, I'm Mecha Man, and they're just all gonna laugh and be like, ah, nice one. Who are you really? And you know, but I mean, it's not a lie to say that I am Robert. That's true. I am Robert, ultimately, you know. But obviously, that's not the spirit of their questions. Not that, right? They want to know who I was as a hero. That's what I want to know. I wonder what happens. Let's assume maybe Flambe, takes it the wrong way and leaves the, which would really suck. Because Flambe and Prism together have been doing some fucking great work. I don't know what happens. Do we get Coupé back? Do we get Waterman in the team? Do I just lose a team member? I don't know. But again, that's assuming that, Flambe would not want to work with me anymore if he knew. I think it's fine hiding who I am as long as no one asks questions. But once they do, I feel like I need to be honest with them. I don't think it would be good for me to hide my identity longer. Even if it sucks. And even if Flambe gets really upset. I think Invisigal is right. We need to, the quicker we get over this, the better. Yeah, Bishless, I was thinking the same thing. In my head, I was like, oh, a QTE for a straw? That's kind of wild. And then every time they do it again, you're like, oh my god, I wonder what's going to be next. That was really well done. Super good directing. Love it. Alright, I'm going to tell them I'm Mecha Man. I'm going to face the music, Just like Invisigal said, we all have to face our past and deal with it. This is my version of doing that. I'm gonna have to face the music for who I was before. Even if it blows. I'm gonna tell them I'm Mecha Man. This scene alone is why I tell people to go immersive control. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't hit the same without the controls for sure. For mature of Invisigal, honestly. That's the thing with, people like Invisigal. They're really good at giving advice to other people. Once it is about applying it themselves, dealing with their own trauma and abandonment issues and avoidant behavior, it's a little harder. Although, I will say, she's been pretty okay with the fact that we showed up at the theater and everything. But I feel like I'm worried that as soon as it's going to get a bit more serious, if it does, that's when she's going to pull away hard. She's going to find an excuse to just not get more involved in this sort of little flirty banter is my prediction there. But we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, people are not just stereotypes of these, characteristics. So she could be very different. But yeah, let's see. All right. I'm going to tell them I'm Mecha Man.
You're right. It's a front. This guy, Robert, is a mask. He's not real. He's the guy who sits behind his desk, biding his time, dreaming of the day he gets back in the fight. I haven't told you who I was because I'm kind of starting to like you all, and I'm not sure you're gonna like the real me. But the difference between this team getting by and this team being great is trust. So you should get to know the real me. I'm Mecha Man.
No fucking way. Can't be.
Could be. That's like a real superhero.
It is you. You little shit.
Nice tradition. I was gonna say Golem save me, yes!
Oh.
You got wrecked. It's just a bit of water, dude. Come on.
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you fucking fuckers.
What a fucking loser.
Well,
thanks. You saved my life.
Yup. Thanks for the drink.
So So, I expected to be burnt to a crisp by now, and I didn't plan any of this next part. Anybody else got something to say?
My name's Courtney.
Nice to meet you, Courtney.
Katan-Ur was the name given to me on my planet. When I first...
The fact that is so fucking funny. The way she, you know, like there's this little moment where she says her real name. It's sort of this like connection, like she finally, you know, lets herself be a little more vulnerable by saying who she is, and there's this moment with the two of them looking at one another, and he lands in a way like he covers exactly the space where she is on the picture. Like you can't see her anymore. It's so funny, like how precisely around her whole silhouette he's the shape of his fucking body is. Oh, what a beautiful moment. That is so fucking well done.
arrived on Earth, the ladies at the Nordstrom rack I worked at called me Dumpy due to my large posterior. You may call me either.
My name's Victor, because I'm a fucking winner.
I'm Alice.
Bruno.
Aw.
Malevola. Your last name's Gibb?
My name's Colin.
So, what now? Orgy time?
Right, make a fuego sauce and ass play sounds like a great combo.
Good point. Anybody had another packet of that stuff?
What a cool moment that was. Hell yeah, that was really fucking cool. Gonna have to deal with Flambe, but you know.
Oh. Sounds like hip hop, but it's not, because then the white guitar come in, the white blue guitar.
Oh my god.
It's like Run DMC. You know, they came through a wall, but this is a different song. I hate the world today. You're so good to me. I know that I can't change. I can't change. I try to tell you, but you look at me like maybe I'm an angel underneath. Innocent and sweet, like sweet and sour sauce. Yesterday I cried. This is the lady in the song, not me. You must have been relieved to see the softer side.
That's a
so soft. I back up, sing for me. I can understand how you could be so confused. I don't envy you.
I remember when that song played on the TV every fucking day. It must have been 97 or 98, something like that. Meredith Brooks, I think was the name of the artist.
I'm a fucking bitch. I have no hopes. I have no dreams.
Meredith Brooks.
Bitch?
I don't remember the name of the actual song. Yeah, it's Bitch. 1997, I was right. Hell yeah.
Just tiny little bitch, have a man. Rest assured that when I start to make you nervous and I'm going to extremes, tomorrow I will change and today won't mean a thing. Poetry. I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner and a saint. I do not feel ashamed. I'm your hell, I'm your dream. I'm nothing in between. You're the one tough. That's tough for anybody. That's like, that's so hard. Fuck.
Also, we haven't seen Blown Blazer this episode.
I do air guitar too. Since a child, I'm a prodigy. I'm an air guitar prodigy.
I wonder how much of that is due to our decision last episode.
Jackson 5 by myself. 3. Lift off.
Did they say he's all of the Jackson's 5 by himself? That's crazy.
Oh, I jumped early, my bad. The season's already changing. I think it's cool. You do what you do. And you don't try to save me. So how long does it save me? I'm a bitch, and there we go, I'm love, everyone knows this, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I do not feel ashamed. I'm your hell, I'm your dream. I'm nothing in between. You know you wouldn't want it any other way. Like Burger King, have it your way. I'm a bitch, I'm a tease. I'm a goddess on my knees. When you get hurt, when you suffer, I'm your angel undercover, like Shaft. I've been numb, I'm relieved. Can't say I'm not alive or leave. That would be good, a leave, huh? You know you wouldn't want any other day. A leave with a pain medication, huh? I think I killed it. I mean, good luck. Who's next? Your funeral.
So good.
Am I like a superstar? I think this is my new job, guys. I'm fucking... you got to get a new Z-Team guy, because like I'm like opening for Taylor.
I mean, that's the thing, Hector. It's meant to be bad and painful to listen to.
Oh man, this
Your
guy's
reaction
still
is
shredding? Fuck, I can't sit down yet.
You know, result. But that's why it's funny and good.
What pedal is that? I should go to the guitar center and figure out what. Guitar.
Incredible. That's a deep cut, though, that they picked that song to put it in the game. That's crazy. Because, I mean, that song was super popular again in, like, 1997, but... I don't think anyone thinks about Meredith Brooks very much in 2020 plus. So it's kind of crazy that they, you know... Someone on the team must have really liked that song. Someone out there, somewhere out there, someone has sung this exact version at an actual karaoke, and I mean, if it hasn't happened yet, it will happen one day for sure. I saw a video a couple days ago, I think, of there was a convention, like a gaming convention somewhere. I don't know what kind of convention it was, but someone was dressed as Harry Dubois and sang the Limbic System version of The Smallest Church in Sanson in front of the crowd. I don't think many people got it. Yeah, for sure, Quasi. It was growing on me for sure. We'll see how our relationship's gonna be from now on. That can be good. Okay, there's a song called Hose Depressed, performed at the Thought Squad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Golem's my dude. Golem's my favorite guy on the team now. Outside of Invisigal, obviously. But yeah, I was saying during the song there, it's interesting how little we've seen of Blown Blazer, and I wonder if my choice last episode influenced that. Maybe we would have had a scene with her instead of an extra scene with, like the scene at the bar with Invisigal. Maybe would have been replaced by a scene at the office with Blown Blazer or something like that. Because yeah, we haven't even seen her once. I don't think we've heard her voice, but that's it. Just completely absent from that episode. Alright, let's see the stats. Long episode today, Jesus. I mean, I guess we started pretty late, but after the beginning of the stream. You and 80% of players told the Z team you were Mega Man. Okay. Damn. Fair enough. a hell of a lot of people. You and 88% of players told Invisigal they had a good time. I mean, that's kind of skewed. Like, obviously, if you know, go on a date with her, that there's a good chance you're going to pick that option as a result. But yeah, I mean, I could have leaned into the banter and, you know, but I felt like saying it was a good time was the right choice. That's kind of the guy I am. The kind of guy I am. I'm pretty honest. You and 29% of players told Chase they weren't sure about killing Shroud. And it's a 30% choice, like 3 options, so makes sense. You and 75% of players held your own against the Red Ring at the Sardine. That's okay. I wonder what influences that. You and 74% of players saved the Torrance Middle School talent show. You and 42% of players chose to send the ground team to the rescue. Huh? Your most heroes sent was Gollum. Performed better than 70% of players in today's shifts. I feel like this is going lower and lower every time. Every episode I do a little worse than, you know, compared to most players. But still, above average. I'm not mad. You activated a hero's power 114 times. Wow. We went from 28 last episode to 114 this time. I mean, it was very long, you know, very long shifts today. Most of the episode was shifts, actually. See, that's something that kind of surprised me about the game is I expected it to be a interactive sort of, you know, show, right? Like interactive movie kind of thing. It's much more gameplay and kind of not that much cutscenes and everything, right? Yeah, that's a little surprising to me. The gameplay part's a lot more... yeah, like if you remove the gameplay part of this episode, this whole episode's like 30 minutes. Not even that, I don't think. There's like 5 minutes of animation at the beginning, 5 minutes in the middle of the 2 shifts, and then like what, 15 minutes at the end? Yeah, roughly 25 minutes. It's like a sitcom's worth of material. First episode was obviously a lot heavier on the cutscenes and all that. Well, sure, I understand that my dispatch probably take longer than most people do, but even then, the amount of like animation, cutscene, like story moments compared to the gameplay, I definitely didn't think it was going to be that much gameplay compared to the animation, I guess. Like the first 2 episodes were a lot more heavy in animation than... The more it's going, the less animation there is and the more gameplay there is. I guess is my point. Your most successful hero was Gollum. You sent the perfect hero for the call 4 times. Alright. Good enough for me. A little preview of next episode. Next episode is going to be called Moving Parts. Oh, look at a little doggy there. Am I drinking? Oh no, am I getting depressed? Employees are expected to use good judgment and avoid situations that create an actual or potential conflict between their personal interests and the interests of the SDN. Uh-oh. Like there's gonna be something involving maybe our relationship, whatever that situation is with Invisigal. I don't know. We'll see. I wonder how it's gonna develop with Flambe. Yeah, episode 6. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for Sunday. Indeed. Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for me tonight. So I'll be back on Sunday. This is we're Thursday now, so you know it's gonna be time for my weekend. Again, to reiterate, the expected schedule for the rest of Dispatch is going to be episode 6 on Sunday, episode 7 on Tuesday, and episode 8 finale on Thursday. I'll let you know on Sunday if anything changes about that, right? If I'm going to be maybe doing like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then take the rest of the week. That's a possibility, but I think I'm gonna spread every other day. I feel like it's pretty cool, but we'll see if I change my mind. I'll let you guys know in case anything changes. And yeah, reminder that on the 15th of March, Silk Song begins. How is DST? Oh shit, that's happening soon. When is that? When is the time change thing happening? Time change Switzerland. So our time changes really at the end of the month, so the 29th. Wait, where's the time changing on Sunday? What? Oh my god, you guys are changing so early. You're literally changing 3 weeks before we do. That's fucked up. Usually it's like 1 week, like it's only like 1 week away, but apparently this year it's 3 weeks ahead of us. That sucks. UK changes at the same time. Australia changes like a week later. I hate this shit. I hate having to deal with that. Especially like, usually it's like 1 week off. So I'm like, yeah, for 1 week it's gonna be weird, but whatever, right? It's just 1 week. Here it's gonna be 3 fucking weeks. Does that mean my stream's gonna start earlier or later for you in the US? I think later? Okay, I don't care that much then. If it was earlier, it would be a little bit annoying because, you know, I don't know, starting earlier is gonna be a little awkward. If it starts an hour later, I don't think I care too much. It's in the afternoon for you guys anyway, right? Or late morning for Pacific, so I don't think that changes very much for you guys, right? So I think I'm gonna just stick with my personal normal schedule so that Europe at least isn't affected. You know, it's gonna be the same time for Europe and for myself. I don't wanna like get my whole schedule in a mess. Yeah, if it starts an hour later for you guys, yeah, whatever, right? That's fine. I don't think it changes very much. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll post a thing on Discord just to make sure everyone's on the same page. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it. All right, anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I will be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, I think. Then I think that's gonna be the thing. Yeah, for more Dispatch, episode 6 on Sunday. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys on Sunday, and until then, have a wonderful weekend. And above all, remember me, and I will remember you.